can like cut the person's head off, bring it back, and ask it questions.
Speak to the dead. Speak with dead.
No, it's something head.
Speak to the head, because the hand ain't listening.
All right. Well, we are recording.
Yeah,
Bingo.
history skull is what it is.
Okay.
That's level 1.
So last week, you guys took some time to check out your options. You scouted out Cornell's home, and then for some reason decided that collapsing one of the largest churches in the city
I mean, we always knew that
was an important step in the right direction. So heading up there with many plans and everyone's different contribution in mind, we went through a series of efforts to undermine the structural integrity of that column, and then Gilva just turned it all into mud, and the entire building came down. Well, not the entire building, but about a quarter of it did collapse, causing several deaths and dozens of injuries to worshipers and temple attendants. And then you rushed back to the fulcrum to enjoy the fruits of your labor, or in the form of self-satisfaction and watery beer. And the night ended as the augur contacted Mudlark through some sort of magical telepathic means and informed him by his name that she knew it was them, that it was you guys, and she'll be looking for you.
He was always looking for us.
I think
kinda-
it was to the effect of you won't get away with it, or coming for you, some sort of.
Yeah, she said your days are numbered and the number is short.
Yeah. So I was much more eloquent last Saturday night than I am right now.
I was gonna say that sounds more like Dan than Dan sounded.
So you are all collected in the Tipsy Scales, I believe.
Correct.
And it is early evening.
I'm sure y'all relayed this message to everybody, right?
Yeah, I already did that last time.
So this is still the same night after of that, I mean. I think that's what he's saying.
Typically alone.
Well, she was telepathic, so it was just her voice in his head.
But whenever y'all ran into her in the sewer, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, we fought her in the sewer for a while. Dan, what time of day is it?
It is early evening.
Getting pretty addicted too.
You are moving into the middle of the month of Burramore, so it's late October.
Okay.
Starting to turn cold. It's the few spots of trees in the city are starting to change color.
Do any of us in the party need to rest to recoup any spells, or can we go ahead and pull the trigger and go get this guy?
Ready to pull that trigger, bud.
Yeah, I think I'm good to go. I don't need any.
Gilva's the only one that used any spells down there, if it's same night.
Yeah, Gilva, you used hairline fracture 3 times, and then soften, stone, and earth.
Yeah, he's probably wiped.
You also use stone shape, so
Mhm.
Those are
you
critical.
use 5 spells to
Yeah.
collapse the church.
And they're all different levels. I have them all written down right here. I didn't realize it's still the same day because I've been preparing my spells for a potential.
Do we all just want to say we wait in the fulcrum for 24 hours to leave around the same time the next night? That way we've recouped all these spells?
Nobody's taken any damage.
Nope.
We got out scot-free. They rolled if I recall, they rolled a natural 1 on
The building collapsing rolled a natural 1.
That's what it was, exactly. It was a crucial natural 1 to get that out of there.
The building pulled a wily coyote and didn't notice that the ground had disappeared beneath. By then, the rest of you had all run off.
Bingo. I feel like, yeah, I could use a day to probably sober up and get my spells back.
Actually, one thing that I didn't do, I did not roll initiative for Hellet.
Initiative for
I
what?
completely forgot he was there.
I was there.
Hell, it's dead now.
Gotcha.
Roll a d12.
You just have to higher than 1.
He rolled a 2, so he's okay.
Gotta be dramatic, don't you?
Um,
That could have been fun. Hellet trapped under.
We gotta go save him.
All right. Well, I mean, you can also you know, put a little bit of thought into, you know, what spells of Gilva's would actually help you in what you're planning to do next. Is it necessary to have him recoup?
I mean, maybe it's not, honestly.
You already chose different spells, right? Didn't you say?
I chose spells based on what we were discussing today, but I don't know if Gilva is essential to this extraction here. I think I'm more of a fail-safe if something goes awry. Like,
Well, then I think you should prepare.
yeah, I'd rather have all of our options available than get in a situation where it's like, oh shit, we'd love to burrow out of here, but we can't.
yeah. Well, I mean, okay, so here's the situation, though. That being said, I guess because I didn't wild shape when we went to the.
You didn't wild shape at all.
Here's the situation. Mudlark, talking to you, baby. I prepared some spells to maybe be of assistance as sort of a tertiary role for the coercion or the what have you. That would, you know, if Gilva had to play a part in that, that's what I was preparing for. That being said, shouldn't have done that. The spells that I prepared to destroy a fucking temple, we could easily use those to burrow out. And the thing about druid spells is I can cast them as many times as I want a day. I just can only cast those. So, and I didn't wild shape. The other thing I was going to do was wild shape for this. We could do it and just call it a wash, and I can just, you know, make the best of it and not use. There's a good plan for the plan that we had that doesn't really involve Gilva to get this guy out of here.
And we only have 2 days, right? There's something about 2. I wasn't here last time. We have 2 days. It gets really uncomfortable.
That was heavily something that I spoke to you guys about, or some of you, in between the sessions. And basically, primarily, I'm going to say in this situation, Dern and Mudlark, between Mudlark's awareness of, you know, the local area, the church, you know, everything like that, and Dern's just general intelligence. You guys, when you destroyed a huge part of the Mage College and you killed many of the mages in the Mage College. The Mage College is not a franchise. It's a isolated, solitary organization that, as far as you are aware, has no allies, has no
They're the private sector.
They are very, singular. There's nobody who, aside from perhaps the survivors of what you did, are going to be coming looking for you. The church, however, is a worldwide organization. And the church and Payana is in contest with the Church of Delic for the primary god that is worshipped by humans. Delic generally reflects what humans are, and Payana reflects who they aspire to be. And when you attacked the Church of Payana and did such grievous harm to the cathedral in this city, that is not something that will go unanswered. And it's something that will probably be answered by more than just the individuals in this city.
So we got to get this fucking book called Armageddon and get out of the city.
Yeah, before the Pope mobile comes down on us.
They are on
Battle
there.
Pope.
You did cause a serious wound to the local church. So you do know, and given what the augur said to Mudlark in the sending spell, she has designs on answering your insult.
Yeah, so
Right now they are in disarray and desperately trying to get things back together.
yeah, so to capitalize on us destroying the church, let's go tonight. If it's not an inconvenience for Gilva and he's prepared for other
Not at all. Let's do it.
let's rock and roll.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we do this and we get it to the fulcrum, we're going to say, thanks, bud, peace, and then go to the next town and destroy that church of Payana. Correct?
Yeah, whatever you feel up to.
As long
Cool.
as it,
If we're hot in this town, we need to get the
Destroy all towns.
But if we've got a vendetta,
Civilization must fall.
we need to get to the next town with the church of Payana.
Mm-hmm.
Let's head out.
And then this is going, the capstone of this D&D game is going to be us battling Payana at level 20. But yeah, let's go fucking hang out in this guy's house.
Okay. So are you guys all going to proceed in this, or?
We're
we can't all fit in there, so
we're in the tipsy scales.
I think if we can look at Dan's map as a reference, we're currently at the Tipsy Scales. I think if the guy's house,
Mm-hmm.
That was
I'm
just the screw.
Yeah, this is the screw.
I'm more.
That the block that the screw is this block here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
50 scales is up here.
Yeah. So I was going to propose our tried and true method of moving through the sewers because we're moving in force. I don't think we should split up at all if we can avoid it. And the guy's house is to the upper right of the security office. And there's a sewer grate nearby in a courtyard, I think to the top left, Dan. So I think if we all move together to the sewers and then those that need to go into the house come out and go get them.
So
What's Hella doing? Anything yet?
can you
Yeah, nothing.
see? No, I'll just color in the whole building. But you're fairly
Dan, did you
entire building is not his house, just a section of it.
Yeah.
Dan, did you skim the top, buddy?
I don't
Yeah.
think that's the house you said last time was one road over.
Yeah, it's one block over, Dan.
Yeah, that was where the close to the horse stalls.
Yep. Because it was that alleyway one block over between the buildings
Yep,
facing the south.
that's close to where we came up in the sewers.
Keep going up, keep going up.
Wait.
I'll let the actual person.
I'm fairly certain it's this one. Are you talking about down here?
No.
No. It was a block to the left of that. It was go one block over.
Oh,
Yep.
here?
Yeah.
That building is his house.
Yeah, you're right.
Damn, y'all!
Bingo.
Got this guy's number.
Evil ass cartographers.
Been in the stall next door.
Because yeah, that was the stable was on the other side of the street. We know because we had to run away from Piano Lady for like
Yep.
hours.
And it came up into poopy.
Came up. Poop.
No bueno.
Alrighty.
So where are the tipsy scales?
Fair enough.
Yes.
Tipsy scales are about a quarter mile that way as the crow flies, maybe about a half a mile on foot. Same distance via sewer.
Dang.
What that?
You look like you got like most of a pint left, buddy.
Got what?
Most of a pint left, buddy. Yeah. This beer is hella weak, man. This tipsy scales is just like, it never really trips my trigger when we come here. I drink it, but it doesn't do shit.
Yeah.
So, I
Going through the
mean,
mush.
it's tight because I figured out a way to get a cool buzz on before we hit this mission up.
Uh-huh.
Silva wild shapes into a pygmy mouse lemur, which is the smallest nocturnal lemur of Madagascar. And I do that and sort of wild shape with a little bit of forward velocity onto the table and kind of like use my weird lemur fingers to grab the pint of beer in front of Dern and
That's a
drink
good
a
idea.
couple of lemur gulps of it with my tiny little lemur body. Force, mass, acceleration. It's basic physics. I'm gonna get a buzz on in this lemur bod, baby.
Right?
Yeah. Oh my God, you weigh 2 ounces.
I'm very small and very good at seeing in the dark and have so many opposable digits. It's disgusting.
All thumbs.
Oh, yeah. So after taking a drink, I crawl up Dern's arm and secure myself in a discreet pocket in his, I assume, necromancer-looking kind of Trent Reznor pocket,
Sure.
bandolier, whatever you've got. I fit into most overhead compartments.
All right. I've got a pocket on the inside of my cloak. It'd be good.
Bingo.
Bang.
Okay.
Yeah, I think sewer's cool. You know, we might run into the paladins clerics once we get close to the screw.
Yeah.
Do we want to come out of the sewers before then?
You are fairly certain that what you did at the church is going to be their primary concern for a long while.
Yes. Cool. Yeah, I'd like to stay off the roads for sure.
Yeah. I don't
We
think
have no idea who knows us now.
As far as, following logically, between Gilva plaguing all of the work crews in the sewers and the destruction of the temple drawing away the clerics and the paladins, you're probably going to have the sewer system to yourself
Yes.
aside from the plagued rats.
that's fine. We're not long for this world.
We continue trying to catch them.
Let's go, gang.
Roll out.
Katsu and Squawk join you guys and follow along. Squawk has his vulture fly overhead.
That's good. I'm glad they worked out their differences. Are we in the screw Dan?
Yeah, you make it to the screw without incident, entering in familiarly from the top corner up here.
Hell yeah. And if I recall, there's a sewer grate opening 1 block down in that courtyard area by a stable.
I had that poopy.
Here.
Where that other orange dot is, that
Yeah.
courtyard.
It was on the other 1 block to the right.
Is this one right?
No,
This is the one where you lost the town guard.
up where the first orange thing. Yeah,
Here?
there's one there.
Yeah.
That was where the horse thing was.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh.
Oh, man, it's much more to you than it does to me. So.
Who do we want going in this house? I'm going in to charm him.
Yeah.
You come
I
in-
think Wendy and maybe me. That's probably about it we could do.
Yeah, you should definitely come in because you can open the door.
Yeah, I have to do that for sure. So the knocks and shit, I was hoping to use those later in the night. I've got a few on. I've got 1 on scroll. I've got 2 memorized. Yeah, so us 3 and everybody else, I guess, holding.
Yeah, all right.
Um,
We're in the sewers, right? So I'll just like chill by the sewer area.
And I would even suggest for Squawk, he's going to be down there in the sewer with him. His vulture can alert him if there's anything coming.
That's a great call.
All right.
I think that's a good idea.
Smell that banana bread, sweet dessert.
Banana bread?
So you guys in the sewer will be our back if we're making too much noise or something. Well, I don't know. It's not like you'd want to attack the guard. I don't know. Something.
No,
Good.
but listen in here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, so that means Dern and Mudlark. Anybody else going?
Wendy.
Ian? Yeah, me.
Windy?
Yep, I'm with him.
They're a muscle.
Hey, that Katsu is also very keen
Oh.
on.
I roll a 21 stealth check.
So first off, when he gets in there, we're hoping he can charm him, but if not, I guess we want to try and subdue him and tie him up.
Yeah. Which, if charm fails, I'll use Nereid Fascination to just keep him focused on me while we do
Cool.
that. Okay, Dan, I'm putting on a disguise. And I'm going to roll my perform check, which I think is higher. No, it's the same. It doesn't matter. Okay, 20 on a disguise for Mudlark.
Okay. What are you disguising yourself as?
I am disguising myself as a simple street urchin. You know, scrappy or diamond in the rough, some would say.
Mm-hmm. Little fez hat, purple vest. Or
Oh,
something.
yeah. Which is great because purple's my color.
You're Pip.
Where about is this sewer
All right,
entrance?
and Dern, you're just following along?
I'm just going to stay off the main roads. I'm going to take my time to stop and look who's around and then go from one side to the other into alleyway to alleyway. It looks like I could probably go from alley to alley without having to,
There's one major road you got to cross, Scott.
yeah, just cross
So
one thing.
Are you trying to take a stealthy approach or a nonchalant approach?
I'm going to take a very perceptive approach and then nonchalant.
Okay. So then give me a perception check and a bluff check.
Perception's 19. Bluff is 15.
All right, and Windy was 21 for
Mhm.
stealth.
Stealth check, yeah. I'm behind them.
Okay. Katsu is on the roof, as is normal.
Mhm.
And Mudlark, you're
Disguised with a 20 total.
okay. And you're just your intent is to walk up to the door and knock on it, or
No, my intent is to come down this alleyway and then come in through the back of the courtyard.
okay. So you're also going with the nonchalant versus stuff.
Yeah. I'm just commuting.
Okay, just give me a bluff check.
Sure. 20 as well.
Alrighty. And Squawk, Gilva, and Hellet are staying in the
Sure.
sewers.
No, I am in Dern's.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Inside.
He's in my pocket.
He's Neo. I'm the Matrix, baby. Like I'm.
You know, the Matrix is a trans allegory.
I do, yeah. I mean, those Wachowski siblings. Hey,
Yeah.
look what I just got. Speaking of, you like that?
Nice.
You like that?
Fuck yeah, that's good.
Okay.
I couldn't read it. What it say?
It's more of like a sort of Castro color code, kind of like pink and blue bandanas out the left side of your Levi's 501s vibe. Not a actual text. It's just like New Belgium logo with the trans flag on it.
Nice.
August 17th, next Monday.
I knew it was coming.
How we doing, bud?
That's not next Monday. Like,
Every now and then I reach into my cloak and stroke Gilva's head.
all right.
Super down.
You guys are kind of milling about in that vicinity, and you don't seem to attract the notice of anyone in particular. How do you wish to proceed?
I think we're going to approach through the back, have them look out, and I'm going to just try and knock the door open, and we'll all go in.
What time of day are you trying to do this? I'm assuming it's after 7, but is there a specific?
No, we were doing it before he gets there, right?
No. Well, yeah, it's a good thought. Do we want to be in there when he comes in? I would rather him already be in there.
Oh, I'd rather be there when he comes in. Can we take a Rochambeau?
Okay. Yeah, no. If that's the case, that's fine. I just wanted to check in.
That's just what I assumed we were doing, just because we got in there before.
So yeah, we're going in like 6:40, 6:45.
All right then. During you approach the door, and you need to make a caster level check, I believe. Try to beat the lock DC.
And so that's just a 20 plus my level, correct?
Yes, and you get a +10 bonus from the spell.
Because you're a good boy.
So it's 25.
25. The door does not unlock.
Shit.
Let's try again, bro.
I got three charges. I got memorized twice and 1 scroll. But I was really hoping to be able to use those later in the night.
Do you remember what you rolled last time to get in, Scott?
I don't.
'Cause I'm just wondering, was it like, oh, my roll wasn't high enough, or has something changed here?
He rolled well into the 30s last time.
I think I did.
Okay.
Try one more time.
That sucks because I'm going to have to roll twice to make sure. I've got to open it.
Mm.
How long does knock last? Maybe we can. I tell everybody get ready so we can get in real quick.
Well, knock is instantaneous.
Okay. Never
That the
mind.
spell, activates enough for you to open the door, and then
Are you?
normally with most locks, you turn the lock and it either switches from open to close or one or the other. This lock is designed in such a way that there's a spring mechanism that automatically locks it.
Mhm.
after you remove the key and pass through.
Shit. This is gonna waste all my knock spells.
Are you looking frustrated? Are you making frustrated sounds?
Yeah. Well, we
Uh,
don't want to warp the door though. We want to surprise him.
As you're making frustrating sounds, you notice a small articulated hand pull on the collar
Uh-huh.
of your like Twiggy-esque neckerchief sort of thing.
Okay.
You goth. And a little tiny bug-eyed cutie pie looking up at you going,
Yes. I guess she can't speak though.
I can't, but if I could, the like 3 like anime shines on my eyes would remind you to look and see if there's any windows open.
I don't think there was any windows last time.
No windows on this building.
There's
Yeah.
no windows on this building.
No.
When the two of you were inside, you noticed no windows inside the building either.
Security is very important.
The exterior of this looks very plain. While the interior is well appointed, is luxurious and very comfortable, the exterior, this looks like an alleyway. This looks like any other alleyway that leads to a stable between some businesses. It is apparently purposefully designed to look unassuming from the outside.
All right. I'm gonna try casting it again. Trying to think if there's anything I can do to boost my roll. I don't think so. Just in case. But. All right, here we go. That's lower than the first time. So I could try one more time, but we're not going to be able to lock it back. Remember how last time the lock was stuck out?
Yeah. So I mean, in your frustration, Mudlark's gonna ask, at this point, do we want to grab him as he comes up to the door
Yeah, we might just want to wait by the door. I was thinking that too.
and let him open it? Or even, we can charm him outside and get him to open it and let us in.
Right.
We just got to make sure that no one fucking sees us when we do that. I mean, this is an unassuming alleyway, but we just got to be real careful.
Yeah, I mean, I can cast, a silent image of, a wall or a pile of garbage in the alley to block us.
Okay. That's a good call. Let's.
I've got a scroll. I've got one scroll of invisibility.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm assuming, Mudlark, you come up and kind of converse since you're having this little tete-a-tete.
mm-hmm.
As you two are discussing, you don't notice until you hear the scraping of, metal tools. Katsu has scaled down the wall and is attempting to unlock the door with thieves' tools.
Nice.
It's not going to go well, but it's appropriate.
Yeah. I was really afraid Dan was going to say, Cornell walks up and see you talking outside of his door, and he runs away.
Town guard walks by the alleyway and stops.
And as you turn and look over at Katsu, who is agitating the lock underneath that swinging chunk of wood, you hear a click, and he pushes one of the pins to the side and pulls the door back open and says,
Nice.
"Done.
Well, let's go inside.
I have
Can you, hold it. Hold it so, is he going in with us? He can't.
Yeah. It's spring loaded. If we open the door, he can open the door, we go in, and then he comes in.
He opens the door, and on the inside, you see there's a
Okay.
hole on the inside. He says, "This is a very hard lock. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it."
We'll leave you outside then. Thank you for your service.
Yeah. Keep an eye out, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Got it up. Well, no, actually, this would be low enough for Cornell to use properly, so it's pretty low for him. Okay, so he holds the door ajar while Mudlark, Windy, and Dern, you enter the home.
Yes.
With Gilva in pocket.
Fairly close because, like I said, it was early evening when you made it back, so you almost raced Cornell back to his house.
Okay, so let's get real quiet once we're inside. Do I need to roll another stealth check?
So I'm thinking there's like a court or like a foyer and then another room, and there's rooms going off. I'm just figuring I'm backing into one of those.
Windy, can you hide behind the door so that when he tries to naturally turn and run?
Yes, I will do that.
Okay.
Do I need to roll another?
The door opens outward.
Right. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, never mind.
So just to remind you, the door opens outward. There's a small, like 5 by 5 foot foyer. And then there is no door. It's just an archway that leads further into the building.
Hey,
And right there you see like a parlor, very nicely appointed, plush furniture, tapestries, carpets, a hearth. Right on the left when you come into the parlor, there's a bar with decanters of different liquors. And to the right when you come in, you can see on the far end of the parlor are 2 doors and then an open archway that is a stairwell leading upward. Dern, last time you were in here, you noticed that there was a magical aura on each one of the doorways, and you noticed a magical aura through the floor of something on the floor above you.
right.
The two doorways that you noticed had a magical aura were abjuration, and you couldn't discern the magical aura of the one above. Aside from that, the parlor is about 10 feet wide by about 15 feet long. It's nicely appointed. The furniture some of the furniture is very clearly designed for a halfling, like some chairs and some things. Though some, like a sofa, looks like it's good enough for a human-sized individual. You assume that there's a possibility that there's a desire to entertain people here that are not solely halflings, though
Okay.
the ceiling is fairly low. It's maybe only 7 feet high. When Gil was in here, he was right up against the ceiling. So that is what you see. The 3 of you can crowd into the foyer pretty quickly. And as you do that, Katsu kind of looks past the door as he's closing it behind you and says, "Don't fuck it up." And the door closes. You hear a click as he removes his thieves' tools.
That first archway, is that one of the archways that Dern noticed an abjuration magic spell on?
No.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to go, like, as I'm approaching the doorway, I'm going to look to my right. I'm going to hide on the other side of that archway. Okay, to try to catch him as he comes across. The rest of us, we're not gonna fuck with the foyer. We're gonna pounce on him after he enters through that doorway. I will grapple him when he does so.
Wait, first off, isn't Mudlark gonna try charming first? And if that doesn't work, we're jumping him?
Well, I think
Jump him and then charm.
we're trying to prevent him from exiting. He's going to see people in his house, and he's going to immediately try to exit. So if we put ourselves in ways to stop him from exiting, then
I'm going to jump him immediately. I'm going to see him trying to run. I'm just saying, let's not fuck with the foyer. Let's give him enough time to move past the foyer.
Should we put Gilva? Do you want to, in your little cutie miniature monkey form, want to be like hiding outside somewhere in case he makes it to the door to run? Do we have somebody watching an exit?
Well, Katsu's out there.
Okay.
I scamper down onto the floor and scamper towards the. Is there an obvious kitchen area?
From what you can see, there's only a parlor.
Parlor. Is there a obvious set of decanters which would hold some sort of intoxicating liquor in the parlor for entertaining?
Surely somewhere.
Right next to the entrance. There it is. Give me just
Don't
But-
do anything by the entrance.
Don't do anything by the entrance.
No. We want him to come in and be comfortable for a moment. You can drink his booze later, buddy. You can drink his booze out of his dead eye socket if you want.
Booze.
So, Trevor, what you're saying is we're all going to take up maybe slightly hidden positions behind door jams and archways around the space.
Yeah, I just think we should give him the time to like feel comfortable.
Yeah.
So once he enters his foyer, we shouldn't jump him right then. We should give him the time to be like, and then he like hang up his little coat or whatever. And then once he enters the other room, that's
Yeah. Because then if he figures out and tries to run, we can stop him.
we can stop him. I'm going to stop him. So I'm not going to engage him. I'm going to stay hidden right past that entrance. So that if he does run past me, I'm going to ready an action and be like, kapow! And like fucking trip him.
Cool. I was thinking of charming him with kind of a get him to the Greek angle where I'm like, I'm playing a show in 30 minutes and I need my book kind of deal.
I like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
So, Windy, you are hiding just behind the wall as you come in. Dern, where would you like to be?
Just the foyer, not so the second room. So this is the entrance is right here, right?
The entrance is right there.
Okay, so okay. So
It's a tiny space.
tiny space. All right, yeah, I'm totally okay with that. Just as long as he has the time to feel comfortable. Okay, I see. Yes, I am there.
Okay. Dern.
That's all the bigger that. Where are the rooms that have the wards on them?
There are two doors here and a narrow stairway over here. It is a small space. It is about 10 feet deep by about 15 feet long.
Sorry. I think I'm going to have to cast invisibility because I'm not going to be able to hide myself.
Dan, is there anywhere he can hide in there?
You know, I'm just like looking at it now. I'm thinking this is obnoxiously small.
It's pretty small, bro.
It's a halfling.
I mean, yeah.
I'd like you to hang on to your invisibility scroll for a while longer.
I would too. I I imagined it differently. I thought there were other rooms there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Listen, Scott, if we just keep telling Dan the way his map should look.
With lots of nooks and crannies.
Making it slightly bigger. So I was thinking, oh yeah, 10 feet by 15. And then I looked at my living room and like, yeah, that's ridiculous.
Like a cell, yeah.
Yeah. He says, sitting in a 600 square foot apartment.
I seen smaller.
My apartment was pretty tiny.
I've seen one smaller than yours.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Yeah.
He's saving a fortune on rent, though.
It's like the bedroom area / living room. Then the kitchen stove stuff is right here, and around the corner is
Ah,
left.
fucking-
What are the odds that the auger of the Church of Paymount just comes in the door?
What are the odds?
It's
What?
$300 a month.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah. That's much more
Okay.
halfling sized.
So this is a stairwell. There are two small doors on this wall that lead beyond where you've seen before.
Yeah, with our timetable, I do not want to mess with the doors at the moment.
Yeah.
The stairwell doesn't seem like a place I could hide, does it? Is it like a spiral? Is it covered where I could squeeze up there? Or, I mean, I'm fine with just getting behind Wendy.
Upon entering the area and checking out the stairwell, it does look like it just goes straight up, and then there's a door on the right when you get to the top.
If I can get in there without it being too much of a squeeze, just to where I'm out of sight from him being able to come in there, I'll do that.
There is a little bit of a space before the stairs start going up, so.
Sure.
And was it Gilva? You said you wanted to be someplace in particular?
Well, I make a little scamper towards the booze, but based on what Muglark said, I assume he just scoops me up off the ground.
No booze for you, bud. No
And
booze.
like, there's no way to communicate that to me other than like holding me away from the booze. So, Mudlark, are you holding me?
Yeah, I'm putting you on my shoulder.
And where are you, Mudlark?
I'm gonna go in the corner to the right-hand side of Wendy. Yep, right in front of those doors, but not fucking with him.
You need me to re-roll a stealth check?
Yeah. Are you guys all attempting to be hidden in this?
Oh, man.
Oh, I don't do good, Dan. I don't do good. You alright?
I don't do very well, boys.
Oh, that's the way she is.
Do it.
Yeah.
I got a
Yes,
16.
guy.
All right. And Darren, what is your plan here?
I was hoping to back in there just out of line of sight.
It's a tight squeeze, but you're fairly certain you can kind of push yourself against the wall.
Okay. I'm relying on line of sight. Do you want me to roll stealth anyway?
Yes.
Dan, I got a 21 for my stealth.
I fucked up, boys.
I've got 15.
Neighbors burn trash.
Listen here, Wendy. You make this right.
Maybe.
All right. And Gilva, you're with Mudlark right now?
I am. I'm like on Mudlark's person. Should I roll a stealth check or?
You can
Sure.
hide my fez.
Are you wearing a fez?
I'm wearing a fez like a Aladdin.
Oh, dude, this. I mean, I'm gonna roll a stealth check, and whatever the number, I'm just gonna crawl into the fez. Like, 17 on the die. I mean, I crawl into the fucking fez. I'm
on the mudlark's head, and you start to like try to pull up the fez to get inside it, and your hand just kind of passes through it.
Oh.
And
It's still there.
and you just walk into it, and you're like,
Okay.
it's got that sort of video game situation where the texture's on the outside, not on the inside. Looks like you're standing just on the top of his head with nothing around you.
It's a PS1 scenario.
Yeah. Like a little tassel just kind of hanging off the top out of nowhere. It's not.
It's great. Is it semi-transparent? I can kind of see through it.
You can see through the hat.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna be mad, Ross, if you just like pee out of the fez. Totally okay.
Stay.
Hey, you need something to control water. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
That 4 milliliters of pygmy lemur bladder is gonna.
Oh, don't you fret. I've prepared for this scenario.
All right.
I didn't know it was this scenario, but I'm well prepared.
We're gonna make it a scenario.
Mm-hmm.
We always do. So I guess we're just waiting now?
Yeah, you're just waiting now.
Doing that video game character waiting movement stance.
All right. So after a short while, you hear the sound of the door unlocking.
This guy goes.
There it is. That's the sound of the door unlocking.
Hello.
Incredible. Incredible DM work, Dan. I don't know how you timed that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Took so much work. It was really.
Diegetic sound.
I don't
Just
give
part of the game.
This man gets here. He waits until this exact minute.
Uh-huh. It's
Could
a
happen anytime.
Dogma 95.
Good Lord, Ross, that's a deep cut.
Yeah, well, don't you fret. Yeah, being Lars von Trier. No, somebody.
Yeah.
Is that the guy?
Yeah. Lars von Trier and Thomas Vin.
That's the guy. Yeah.
Hey, I was talking about Lars von Trier earlier today.
Well, it's happened twice, so a third time was inevitable.
I was talking about Antichrist.
As post Dogma 95 is, but I think he was still only using diegetic sound as the soundscape for the film, unless he was doing some like weird synth stuff. I don't remember Antichrist with the.
What's the movie he had that was divided into 2 parts that starred Kirsten Dunst? New.
Wait, what?
What's the Lars von Trier movie? 2 parts. It was divided into 2 parts. It was pre-Nymphomaniac. But it was it started with an M, and it starred Kirsten Dunst in the first part, and in the second part, it was the star of Nymphomaniac. I forget her name.
Was this when they were? It was like half of it was shot in a soundstage with just like the outlines taped off on the ground, and the other half was shot. It like sort of devolved.
Antichrist, Melancholia, and Nymphomaniac.
Melancholia. That's not the one I was thinking of, but that's the one Trevor's talking about.
Oh, an excellent movie. I mean, his repertoire is fucking fantastic.
The guy.
All right.
This kidnapping has a Lars von Trier vibe to it.
Oh dear.
This kidnapping has a Michael Haneke vibe to it. We're fucking Benny's videoing this dude right now. This is not going to be good.
Come in, or Cornell. Enter.
Like a post-guilt Steve McQueen vibe.
Everyone give me.
Ooh.
Perception check coming. Apologize for the delay here. Ooh, that's gonna be a 30 or 41.
Oh, fuck you, man.
That's insane. 20 for Mudlark.
17.
19 on the die plus 11, that's 30 for Gilva.
Mm-hmm.
17 from the stairs is pretty good, man. Just peering through little spindles.
Must be nice, Wendy. Must be nice.
So you definitely see them coming.
Linda, you hear the door open.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the scuff of boots. You hear the lock come out of the door and then re-enter the door on the inside to re-engage it or disengage it, pull the door shut, lock it closed. You hear the sound of the boots scuffing again as he kicks the boots off, and the ruffle of his coat as he hangs it on the post in the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him. Let's see, where is he?
Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. I didn't roll
You
very
see
high.
him without noticing you come into the room, go straight to his little bar,
Mm-hmm.
and start preparing a tumbler of whiskey.
This is perfect.
Ideal.
From just behind him, you can hear. You can smell the distinct aroma of whiskey. Not bourbon, not scotch, but whiskey with your 41 perception check.
Okay.
And he finishes pouring, pours maybe a few, maybe just a little bit of water in there, swirls it around, turns, and looks at you and goes, "Oh!"
I step in front of the opening. Wordlessly. Wordlessly in front of the opening. I am not built for this, y'all. If you're gonna do your plan, do it now.
Yeah, I step forward and I go, Cornell, I apologize for the situation. And then I cast Charm.
And he turns to you and goes, "Mr. Puatunga, go ahead, and what is the save on that?"
I should have this pulled up. Let me pull
This
it
is
up.
very exciting. So whiskey with an E, like an Irish.
Charm person. The saving throw is a will.
There is no Ireland in this world.
Will negates.
The level 1 spell plus your charisma modifier plus 10.
Charisma modifier
14?
is 2. 16 plus 2 is 18. 28. Now,
That's not true.
charisma modifier, which is 2.
Is 2.
I rolled a 20. I'm sorry, I rolled a 16.
No. The difficulty check of a spell is the spell level plus the charisma modifier plus 10. That's it. There's no rolling.
13.
Sorry.
Yeah, charisma 2 plus 10, level 1. And then now I roll, and it's a spell. 24.
What did you, what?
24 total.
For,
Spellcraft? I mean, do I need to roll? I assume I had to roll spellcraft. No, okay. Transitioning from Warhammer to this, my brain gets a little confused.
no, that's fine.
Fingers
I-
crossed.
Very exciting.
Okay. So, you see him come to a start as he looks at you and he looks back at Windy, and his head kind of cocks to the side, and as he looks into the stairwell, and you get the distinct impression that he notices Dern as well.
Okay.
And he says, Mr. Puatongo, we didn't have an appointment.
Uh-oh.
This is post charming.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I walked forward very nonchalant, and I said, I know, and I apologize for the methods that these two must seem to you right now. Do you mind if I pour a drink?
He takes a step aside and gestures to the bar.
I
Goes into the room and sits at in one of the armchairs.
I pour a drink. I follow him. I sit down, and I say, "Mr. Cornell." As I'm walking back to the seat, I give a look to Wendy, like, everything's fine, but my eyes are like, it doesn't seem.
Yeah. All I know how to do is kill him, so you just let me know.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit down on the chair that is for bigger people, and I'm gonna say, I know this must seem odd, but it's a critical emergency. We are in need of the book of poetry this evening. I have a bard in my service performing for a nobleman, and they need the book of poetry.
Damn, bro.
Okay, give me a bluff check.
Ooh, I'm a good, well, knock on wood. Yeah, okay.
Might be a good bluffer.
And then 23.
Okay. He leans back in his chair, takes a sip of his whiskey, and says, "Yeah, you see him look at you, and he squints a little bit and says, 'We can work past the pretenses here, Mudlark.
Oh, this is deep,
What
bro.
is it you really need from me?'
Just tell the truth, man. Maybe he's willing to help.
I love it.
The whole picture of him from the Thieves Guild with the stuttering and the jitteriness is gone.
Cool. As a performer myself, Cornell, I appreciate when we can drop pretense. My associates and I are looking for a very specific book, a book that we believe is in your possession, and we would like to acquire that book. What can we do to get this book from you?
He looks down into the drink, and he seems perplexed and honestly disappointed.
Oh, fuck.
And says, "You know, I would do anything for a friend, but if it's under the protection of the guild, it's under the protection of the guild. There's nothing you can do to get it from us."
That's where you're wrong. There are things I can do to get it from you. The question is, how do you end up at the end of that story?
As soon as you say that, I kind of step forward and I go, "Shall I kill him?"
I step forward and I pull out some rope.
Okay. Are you stepping up to him, or you're like?
No. I'm kind of peeking. I'm staying in the same spot. Wow, stepping was a bad word. Kind of like I'm peeking out towards Mudlark, and I ask that question: "Shall I kill him?"
I'm going to look at Wendy, and then I'm going to look back at Cornell, because I want to see what his next move is about to be.
Cornell leans forward towards Mudlark though.
I'm rolling a sense motive.
Go for it.
41.
You notice he hasn't called his mother in a while.
You feel like he is a hair's breadth away from killing you, or at least that's how he feels.
That's how he feels. All right.
And he leans in towards Mudlark and makes eye contact with him. But Wendy, you can't help but feel that this statement is intended towards you.
Yep.
And he says to Mudlark, "Your friend is only welcome here on your own good graces. She could easily be tossed out with the trash in the morning."
Ooh, I'm gonna attack him though.
You are shaken.
I'm shaken? He intimidated me? How did he intimidate me without a will check?
Oh, there's a, what do you call it? It's intimidate has to beat 10 plus your hit dice plus your wisdom modifier.
And definitely oh! God, why is everyone more powerful than us?
I mean, you're shaken. That's only a -2.
Oh yeah, then I definitely attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I'm gonna if I can see Wendy going to.
Okay, well, if Wendy's gonna go to attack,
Yeah, there's no question.
he is not caught unaware by this.
That's
There's no surprise round. This is going to be. We're going to.
I'm sorry. It's just like you can't do that to me.
You're windy.
Character, dude.
You're windy.
And he doesn't know about our secret Fez weapon.
Gilva, I'll roll initiative. D12.
D12 hurt.
D12.
Ooh, fuck yeah. 13.
10.
19.
15.
Awesome, dudes. I'm like, ooh, 10 on a D12. I have no modifier. Fuck you. I did great. No.
I rolled a 31.
I actually rolled a 12 and I've got +7.
I rolled a 1. I have plus 50 on every initiative.
10 on the die, baby. No gimmicks.
10's good.
It's just raw strength.
I think Dern was a 19.
Turn.
Yeah.
And then
I was a 15.
15. Mudlark.
13.
13. Gilva. 10. All right.
Oh, I hope we kill him. What he just said to me is unacceptable. You do understand this, right? We have to fucking crash? No. I will fucking eat your throat.
So, Dern, I'm gonna say, you being in your hidden position, is this something you're even going to act on? You notice, give me a perception check to notice,
Yeah, when all that was going on, I actually think I said I stepped forward with the rope, remember? So I was moving forward anyway. I assumed things were coming to a head very quickly because that explanation didn't seem like it was going to blow over for me.
Okay, Dern, what are you doing?
Casting haste.
Okay.
And I'm going to move to that back corner.
To move to what?
The back corner.
This one?
Yep.
That's Dern in the corner.
I'm sorry, Hellet.
Wendy.
I'm going to move right up to this motherfucker.
Okay.
Just bring me.
Diagonally.
Just bring me his head.
Okay.
And I am going to make a trip attempt. That trip attempt will be 25.
He is seated.
I'm still going to try to trip him. I know that gives me -4?
Well, I mean, the thing is, he's on a chair.
I'm gonna try.
I'm trying to figure out.
Knocking the chair over.
Over the chair and fucking hit him with my, I don't know. I mean, if you want me to take 2 attacks to do it, but I want him to be on the ground.
All right. Yeah. Okay. why don't you? Yeah, I guess.
You know, like
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So
He's gonna get a benefit because the chair has 4 legs.
No, that's that. Absolutely, which is understandable. But yeah,
You're trying to like kick the chair out from under.
25.
Okay.
And he's smaller than me.
Yeah. So
Does that mean I get a plus? A
yeah.
+2, so that would
Plus
be
1.
+1, so 26.
Does haste help you on the attack?
It's more on his. Yes, it does. The trip attempt is an attack, so you do get +1.
Okay.
So but yeah, you sweep the chair out from under him, and it, folds over backwards and slides out from under him and like slams into the coffee table. And he's on his back, looking up at you.
So that provokes 2 attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Attack of opportunity number 1. I threaten a critical.
Okay.
That is probably going to hit with a 23.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me roll that critical real quick. This is attack of opportunity number 1 on attack number 1. So let's see. I roll 2d10 plus 4. Not that great. It's going to be 15 damage.
Okay.
Now, attack of opportunity number 2 is going to be way less good, 16. But I get the +4, so actually, 20. And then I will be doing 8 damage. And then I take my 2 additional attacks. And
you had to move more than 5 feet.
I had to move more than 5 feet. You're correct. I should have made a fucking key attack. God damn it. All right, well, I didn't do my key strike. That's okay. I do say to him, I might eat these words. I look at him and I say, I am anger. You are fear. You are low. I am high. I do say that. That might really end up regretting that. I do say that.
Yeah, he you kick the chair out from under him. He drops to the ground.
Dude, not while I'm drinking.
And you say that to him, like kick him in the face and punch him in the head, and you say that to him, and he looks up at you and goes,
"That's all right. Hopefully, I'll fucking end up ending his life."
Mudlark.
Interesting. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use an Moonbeam ability called Life Water. So at a 5th level, a water singer can spend 1 round of bardic performance as a standard action to manipulate the water, blood, and other fluids within a creature's body, causing the target to become sickened for 1d4 rounds.
Okay. Is there a save on that?
Internally, he may use the ability to manipulate. I can move them. It's a base attack bonus. I don't see one. It just says that I sicken them. And they take a -2 penalty on all attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
What's it called?
Life Water.
Life Water.
Water Singer on D20, the website. Water Singer.
All I'm seeing is something from Sobe.
You're adjusting his pipes. They charge triple on
They gave him the Sobe. That's
weekends.
not a spell, Mudlark.
You're just like your father.
Yeah, it's a bardic performance. I don't see like any. I don't know how a save would work, Dan.
I mean, it's interesting. It looks like it does just work. I would venture to assume that there should be a save, but there doesn't seem to be one. So, okay.
roll 1d4.
One. Oh, man, I never rolled d4s. This is great. 3. So 3 rounds.
3 rounds.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
After I do that, Dan, I calmly take a sip of my alcoholic beverage, and I tell him, "This is going a certain direction, and you alone have the ability to make it easier."
Gilva.
So just to make sure Gilva has this straight, Windy has knocked Cornell onto the ground and is standing over Cornell, blades drawn.
No, my fists are drawn.
Fists are drawn? Okay. No, yeah.
I do not have.
Yeah. And the chair that Cornell was on is akimbo. And
Lark, you also notice, I'm sorry, you also notice when Windy attacks him, you feel the charm spell fade away.
Oh, well, he was charmed, guys. Fuck.
Charm makes him your best friend, but it doesn't
make him respect me.
Doesn't grant you mental control over it. You know,
that's fine. I mean, how long were he and I gonna shoot the shit about? Hey, let me have a book. I probably.
if your best friend worked at a bank and you said, "Hey, man, can you go into one of the safety deposit boxes and bring that thing to me?"
Just like you were saying.
Yeah.
Do you think he would do it?
Just like Nick was saying in the group chat.
Yeah, it just threw me off that he was like, he knew my name and was like, what do you actually want? I was like, oh, okay, fuck.
He dropped the veneer. He was honest with you. He was straightforward with you. He was himself with you.
That's okay. That's okay. He was himself with you, but he insulted me.
What we should do on those is do a spellcraft and see if you could tell if they're charmed or not. Would that have worked if we asked that?
Interrupted you, Ross. What's Gilda doing?
So Mudlark just exchanged some rapier with this halfling laying on the ground, but I don't perceive he casted some spell. Gilba has no idea what it was or if he casted it. Correct.
Yeah, I'm doing a bardic performance right now, so I'm doing something to him.
You don't really have a firm grasp on what other people's spell capabilities are.
Yeah, I have no idea. But I just know that I'm under Mudlark's hat. And Windy has made a bold move.
Suffice it to say.
As a free action, I use my little lemur toesies, and there's no Morse code, there's no nothing. I just tap out a little lemur toad tattoo on your, I assume, bald scalp, you weird fish monster guy. And I hold my action, but I'm definitely doing some staccato toe movement on your head as my action is held.
Thanks for that.
I'm just gonna say heard.
All right. So, are you doing anything else, Gilda?
Nah, holding and tapping and holding.
Yeah, who knows? This guy might spring up and do something insane, and then a lemur leaps out of my hat.
Well, here's the situation, pal. Tapping and holding.
Oh, all right, yeah. I just like that we talked for like 2 weeks about would charm work? Maybe charm. And then like we do charm and it works, and they're like,
would it work?
We gotta get him.
Fucking
he's being a kill dude, we gotta kill him.
How does charm work?
Oh man.
Nick had it right. Nick had it right. He won't give you the world.
Yeah, at best he
Choice
maybe
goes.
would have like let us in, but I was hoping for like a Zach Galifianakis robbing a bank kind of vibe.
All right, so Gilva, you're not doing anything.
Hold my action.
Okay.
Hold, held, ready to act, not acting.
It should go back up to Windy now.
Oh, I think it's Cornell.
Cornell, okay.
Yeah. He's gonna hurt me.
See what the little guy's made of.
Yeah, he's gonna hurt me real bad, I think. As a player. As a character, I am ready to eat his flesh.
Maybe. Might hurt me because the charm spell just broke.
All right. What?
My fucking name.
What's my AC? 22. You gonna try to do anything while he's laying there? Because that would provoke an attack of opportunity.
My action is held.
Tempting.
But he's just gonna attack me. 22. Come on, miss. Swing and a miss.
He pulls a dagger, like literally out of nowhere,
Yeah.
and slices your Achilles tendon.
I mean, I don't know what that means in Pathfinder, but hopefully that just deals some damage, and then I'm okay.
As long as you're not Achilles.
Well, I'll say he slices at your Achilles tendon,
Cool.
and you feel the nick of the blade across the back of your heel.
Yeah.
And he stops, and you get this impression like he could have just sliced right through it, but he chose not to.
Chose not to. And then he made a focused attack, and even with that, fucking, he couldn't do it.
And well, no. What the thing is, he converted all of his sneak attack dice to bonuses to his intimidate check.
Okay.
And to give you an idea of how intimidating this is.
Yeah.
56.
56 to attack.
He rolled a 56 to intimidate you.
To intimidate, but he used all
And your
of his...
DC of it, your DC is, what's your wisdom modifier?
My wisdom modifier is a 2.
Okay. Your DC
That's a
is
2,
18.
folks.
Your DC is 18. Like, the idea here is he wanted to drive home exactly how much he's not concerned and how he can decide how this goes. You are still shaken, and I just wanted to drive home the impression of, like, you're not confident. There's no confidence left whatsoever.
Yeah.
He even from on his back, you get the impression he's in control of the situation.
I'm not sure how that's going to affect me, but I know that.
Am I able to act?
Do you want to jump in? Well, it's still his turn.
Okay, well.
That was his attack action.
That was his attack. He hasn't moved. Gotcha.
And Dan, to clarify, his attack was he could have attacked and then stopped himself part of the way through?
Intimidate.
No, I'm sorry. The attack went through, and you take 6 points of damage as he missed the back of your leg.
Damn you.
He gave up his sneak attack dice.
Oh, well, hopefully he doesn't get that many. Don't look at me like that. I'm going to kill this man.
And then he, looking at you, like making eye contact and communicating this is what he's doing, he starts to stand up.
Okay, cool. Well, then I'm gonna attack him. Because what else am I gonna do, y'all? I don't really roll that well. It's gonna be a 15. Probably don't hit
Never
him.
mind.
A swing and a miss.
He starts to roll forward to stand up, and you take the opportunity to punch him in the head. And while he's a little portly, a little older,
Yeah.
like as you swing at him, he just kind of like shifts his weight over to the other side and stands up on that leg instead, and you just
That's all right. Either you need to talk to him, Mudlark, or we need to try to kill him.
And he does say as he's standing up, this is going to end worse if things stay violent. As he gets to his feet.
Okay.
That's the way you can act.
So what is he? Level 15? I mean, Jesus.
So he's standing,
Yes, he's just stood up.
stood up, and he said, "This is gonna end worse if things stay violent."
Yes.
How tall is the ceiling in this halfling's house?
It's about 7 feet tall.
Tight. And he's how tall?
He is right around 3 feet.
Okay. So at about the 6 foot height above him, I cast the 0 level spell Create Water. And I create 2 gallons of water that just fall down onto him and just soak him. It's instantaneous.
Okay. It's actually 2 gallons of water per level.
Oh, tight. It just keeps going, baby. That's 12 gallons of water. They just...
We're not back, Mudlark.
That's a lot of water. Just water. You're all washed up. He stands up and says this very solemn thing. And again, I'm a lemur under a fez right now. There's no... Where did this come from?
Well, he's gonna have a good guess.
He's drenched. Water like appears in the air and just drops down on him in a solid way. And you see, like he bobs a little bit from the weight of it, just smashing him. But yeah, it's water. It doesn't hurt him. It's just a surprise.
On to that thought, buddy. So that makes it my turn now, Dan.
Oh, it makes it Dern's turn.
Dern turn.
Turn.
Dern was higher than me, yeah.
I thought you were next, Mudlark.
What kind of action is it for me to release my tiny coffin again? Standard action?
Yep.
So I can talk and do that at the same time?
Yep.
Weapon!
Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm right there. I'm going to, take a step to the side where I can see him well. I'm going to be opening my coffin, and I'm going to tell him, we're going to fight to the death, or we will find out where this book is we want. If there is something you want to talk about, I suggest talking about it. Otherwise, we're going to continue with the violence.
Yeah, buddy. Woo! Fucking metal.
All right. So your skeleton pops out adjacent to him. All right. You want your skeleton to attack, or are you gonna hold off?
I'm going to hold it.
Okay.
It's kind of a performance intimidation, but
All right. Cindy.
Make a trip attempt on this pale motherfucker. Oh, really doesn't go that well. Really could have done better. All right, first trip attempt is going to be a 16. Oh yeah, plus 1.
Trevor, how are you tripping him right now? Is it your turn? What's happening?
It is his turn.
I haven't gone yet. It should be my turn.
You're after him.
I rolled higher than you.
I haven't gone in a whole round. It went Trevor and Ross.
You used your life water thing.
That was a whole round ago. I have not gone in a full round.
No, that's it, man.
Oh.
Oh, because Trevor tried to hit up.
Darn cast haste. Windy tripped him. You cast life water.
And then Wendy tried to hit him again.
Windy. He stabbed Windy. Or, no, Gilva held action.
Of a held action.
He stabbed Windy and stood up. Gilva went back into the initiative and created water. Then it was back to Dern.
Okay, I see where I got mixed up.
So now your turn's still coming, but no, everybody got to do one thing so far. Except for Dern got to do two because it went around to his turn again.
Yeah, I got confused around Dern and Gilva. Okay.
I got turned around too because I thought I was gonna soak him, and then it was your turn, and you're the water guy.
It's cool. The water's still on the floor.
Yeah.
17 attack.
Okay. Checking here.
I'm like imagining all the karate movies with that sound where they don't actually connect. The whoof, whoof, whoof. That's what Wendy's doing right now. Is a lot of whoof, whoof.
In this, what does haste mean for me? Because I have a lot of attacks.
All right.
That's true. We haven't been thinking about that.
This way, you get your 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, then I get 2
That
more
was your
attacks.
first attack on a flurry.
Yep.
Right. So you have 3 attacks on a flurry.
Yep. So
Plus
2
one more attack from haste.
Okay.
So right now you have 5 attacks.
I have 5 attacks. Okay, cool. So I got 4 attacks remaining. And I just
No.
tripped him.
You have 4 attacks.
Yes,
On your
yep,
first
yep.
attack, you tripped him, which causes 2 attacks. So you have 2 attacks plus 3 remaining.
Plus 3
So
remaining.
you have 5 attacks.
5 attacks left right now. Okay, cool. That's pretty tight. So first attack. And he's not yet on the ground, so I don't get the +4. So it's just a regular attack.
You need to put him there.
Is a 21.
That hits.
All right, cool. So that point I will deal. Okay, so it'll be an 8. And that will be a 10. 10 damage, yep.
Okay.
The second attack will do a motherfucking 17.
Okay. That hits.
And that will deal 6 damage.
Okay.
At which point I'm gonna attack him at a +4. Oh fuck! Okay, I didn't confirm a critical, or a critical fail. Sorry. And my second attack.
That was you did fail. You didn't miss.
Yes.
That was the 3rd attack.
Third attack. Yes. So I'm just saying I didn't.
And that was what was that?
Oh, this that I just rolled, it was a 1.
Okay. So
Again.
Okay.
Okay, but not another 1. All right, wish me luck, y'all.
What did you roll to hit there?
Right here, I rolled a 17. Okay. All right,
So
last
that was
one
the
is
4th attack. This is the 5th attack.
attack.
And
So
that's
the
at
last
the
one.
-5.
Yep, so it's a +6. All right, so that will be, should be enough to hit. That is a 19.
Okay. That hits.
I rolled 2 1s in a row.
Dude.
And
All right, and that will do 11 damage.
you still do good.
All right.
In your head.
So you trip him and punch him on the way down, and then he hits the ground, and you're just kicking him in the face and in the ribs. He looks fucked up.
Okay, but he doesn't act fucked up, is my guess. He's got something going on, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, he's gone from like after you're done and you take a step back and ready to act again. The smug grin is gone,
Good.
and it's just seething anger.
Yeah, good.
Mother-
I do say so. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry.
Cool. I'm gonna take all of this water on the floor, and I'm gonna switch from my bardic performance of life water to water song, so I can bend this into a 5-foot cube that can take on various forms. And I want to make. He's laying on the ground now, Dan.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make it into like a half column, a tube of just solid ice around his whole body, with the exception of his head. And that's a perform check for me.
Can I retro that I took a swift action to take +4 to take a key point? That is what I meant to do. I didn't do it.
Dodge or something?
Yeah, so +4 to my AC, so I have a 26 AC. Okay. Sorry about that. Fucking forgot.
19 on my perform check.
Okay.
So that's 12 gallons of water.
Yeah, and I'm only using a 5-foot cube of it.
Well, 12 gallons of water is about 1.5 cubic feet of water.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to? So what you're saying? Do I need to create additional water?
He's very small.
The thing is, you can have that water come around him and form like a cocoon over him. Just trying to say.
Yeah, it says it has 0 hardness and 3 points per inch of thickness. At level 3, the manipulated water gains hardness 1 and increases by 1 for every 3 bard levels. So it should be 2 hardness. And then I would defer to you on however inches thick this water is.
Okay. All right. I'm going to have to say here, he's got to get a reflex save or something. You can't just for free immobilize him.
If my math is right, it's 100 pounds of water, if that matters at all.
100 pounds of water.
It says in the description of create water that 8 gallons is 1 cubic foot.
Mm-hmm. This is 12.
It's a 1.5 cubic feet of water.
Mm-hmm.
So no way it can make a 5-foot square of water, but it can make you do encase him in what is effectively, or you attempt to encase him in what is effectively solidified water.
Sure. So he's got to make a reflex save from his back on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
Against your perform check, you said 19?
Correct.
Okay. I feel that's as fair as I can make it.
Sure. I mean, bards are the most powerful creatures on the planet.
I don't know, dude. Monks are pretty good, bro.
Seen a lot of misses tonight.
His smile turned to a frown.
So you do that, and you see this like encasement of water go over his body and turn solid. And he attempts, as the water comes around him, to like roll out of it, but the sides of it harden before he can move, and he is immobilized there.
We're gonna go, Chief. Can I do something or say something to him?
Well, the performance check is a standard action, so you still have the move, and you can talk.
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna set my whiskey glass on top of his little frozen torso. And I'm gonna say, I really suggest you start talking.
Okay.
This is pretty fucking badass, y'all. I'm glad to be here tonight. Just saying. Just glad to be amongst a group of good old boys, just having a good time on a little person.
It's pretty roses are red, where we're like, we kind of have a plan, but more than anything, we're just working cohesively to not have a plan.
I think we're just all on the same page. Yeah, I don't know where the plan went.
We're all on the page of fuck this dude.
He looks up at you, frustrated and angry. That seething anger that he has, that as he was locked eyes with Windy, has turned towards you. For a second, he struggles against the water prison you've enclosed him in, and then he relaxes a moment and says, "What is it exactly that you want me to say?"
I asked you over drinks. I'm looking for a very particular book that your organization has in your possession. We would like that book. Are you amenable to that?
So we're still in initiative order. Are the rest of you going to interject at any point in Mudlark's discussion? Or
How long is he frozen? How long is he frozen?
You have no idea because you don't know.
I asked Mudlark, how long is he frozen?
I'm slowly just getting rope around him as he's there. I know it'll be loose or whatever, but I just want to start doing something.
Rope under him. The water goes against the floor, and it's a solid.
Shorty your action.
Right.
How long is he frozen, Mudlark?
What is our action order?
Yeah. We should go
What is
ahead.
our action order?
Do it this way. Gilva, what are you doing?
I cast from discreetly under the head. I just cast create water. On top, I create 12 more gallons of water on top of this guy.
Water in the vicinity, and next round, Mudlark, you can add that to your.
So much water.
All right, Ern, what are you doing?
Are you waterboarding this guy? Is that what's going
on? Can I use my round to let him speak? Or has he already spoke all he's spoken anything?
Well, I mean, we're talking about 6-second increments here.
Gotcha.
So if we want to stay in initiative order, then short amounts of.
Gotcha. All I'm going to do is stand up close, and I'm going to give him a chance. I'm not going to attack him.
Okay, so you're holding your action?
Holding my action.
Yeah, let's get on near him.
Wendy, what are you doing?
So how much of his body is this encapsulating? I need to know that before I answer.
Mudlark said everything up to his neck.
Okay, so his feet are not visible? His feet are encased.
Everything's visible. It's solid water. It's not ice.
Okay.
But it's water that is holding him down.
All the way up to his head. All the way down to his feet. His feet are not exposed. All right, I hold my action. When his feet are exposed, I'm going to carve vertical lines into them in his own blood.
So, Trevor, just this is a public performance, so as long as I'm doing it, it remains an action, and it stays for one round after I stop performing.
Just as long as you understand how dangerous this motherfucker is, I'm comfortable with you saying what you need to say. But yeah.
Mudlark, you have so many rounds of bardic performance per day.
Okay, so I've used 2 so far.
You used 2 so far.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I want to fucking kill him.
Also, during my turn, I'm not doing anything, but
Jason and Gilbert just dump water on us.
I do want to say, should we tie him up?
You can't right now, bud. He's real frozen.
I know.
It's
I
about
just
to be
want that out there because if you're talking
24
about that
gallons
dropping,
of water.
Yeah.
All right,
Very
so
soon.
So he's tied up.
you got 16 rounds of bardic performance.
Cool.
Right.
So you used 2, you're down to 14. It's 4 plus your charisma modifier, plus 2 for each additional round after level 1.
That's not long.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Wendy, you're holding action.
I'm going to take a swift action to again re-up my +4 to AC.
Well, you can take a swift action then.
Then hold. Yeah. I'm prepared to fucking grab this motherfucker.
So Mudlark.
Yeah.
You maintain your bardic performance. You pull this additional 12 gallons of water to increase the encasement on him. And what do you say?
My associate and I gesture over at Dern, want to know precisely where was the safe room where you took us.
He looks at you guys. Why do you need this information?
Just asking for
Really?
the book called Armageddon, bro.
Yeah, we don't really need the area where we're at.
Our book.
Are you guys cool with that? Okay.
Gilva, are you making more water?
Oh yeah.
Dern and Wendy
And
doing anything other than holding your action?
I'm holding my action, and as soon as that water disappears, I'm gonna fucking full
Wait.
out.
I
well, the
held my
water's
action.
not disappearing.
No. It's filling the room up.
Oh, it's a sealed. There's no windows, baby. It's a sealed fucking cell. Every 6 seconds, 12 gallons of water appear 6 feet off the ground over this guy.
Right. I mean, but 12 gallons of water to fill up this room is going to take a day or longer.
Well, it's a good thing that this water spell lasts for a day, baby.
Just saying, like it's like at this point, it's
Uh-huh.
like filling up the room. It's just making a thicker and thicker coffee.
Oh, yeah. Not yet, but we got all night, man.
So, okay. So, Wendy and Dern, you're still holding action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I held an action. What did he all? I was hoping to get more out of him during his turn.
He said,
Are we?
he asked me, what do you want specifically? And that was his turn.
Oh, yeah. We don't care about where our book is.
Yeah,
we
I
want to know where.
An entry point. We don't want to show up.
Is there some loophole you can take that will help us, to where you can live and we can still get what we want and we don't break any of the rules? Is there something?
Mm-hmm. That's not a bad question.
Make a diplomacy check.
Still say you guys should water for him.
Oh, I'm very close. I am very close to beating his head in.
I rolled an 8 and I got +2, so a flat 10.
He spits some water out of his mouth and says, "At this point, I'm not really inclined to assist him." Mudlark?
Here. Cool. Can I take my rapier and cut an exposed critical vein on his neck, start him bleeding really badly?
You can give it a shot.
I can give it a shot. Well,
I mean, you can take your blade and cut into his neck and do some damage. If you want to make an attack roll. He's not completely paralyzed. He can still struggle, so it's not an automatic critical hit, but you're almost definitely going to succeed in cutting him.
Yeah, I just want to pause. As players, this guy, he just said, I'm not inclined to assist you, so it seems like he's not going to give us information willingly at this point. Or do you guys disagree?
It's torture time.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
I think your inclination to torture is correct here. We are evil.
Yeah, so,
Gotta cut him with a dull blade, baby.
Yeah, I want him to bleed out, man.
That's why it's dull. Use your dull side.
Yeah, I do have a really rusty fishmonger's knife.
For the fingernails. Yeah,
Can I cut off one of his ears just slowly, just start sawing through that sucker for 6 seconds?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Sure.
Cool. What do I need to add to the roll for that attack?
It's an attack roll.
Dude's just gonna die all noble.
It's been so long since I've rolled an attack roll. I'm a goddamn bard.
You're a level 6, so I believe your base attack bonus should be 4.
Yeah,
Plus your dexterity modifier.
which is 3, so 7.
7. Okay, plus the die.
21 total. 14 on the die.
21? Okay, yeah. So it's a dagger, so it's 1d3 plus your strength bonus.
Plus my what bonus?
Strength.
Strength. Okay. Which is 0 because I'm a fucking bard.
Yeah.
A D. You said a D3?
Yeah. This isn't, you said this is a rusty fishmonger's knife. This
Yeah.
isn't,
It's not.
this.
I'll roll a D6 and divide by 2.
Yeah.
1.
1. Okay. So you grab him by the top of his ear and you start carving down. You get about to the ear canal, and he's just gritting his teeth, and his eyes are locked with you.
Cool. And as I'm doing this, Dan, can I say, where is the Book of Armageddon?
All right. So Dern, Wendy, do you want to hop in?
Yeah, I'm gonna pop in right now.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna take 3 attacks on him.
Okay.
Come on, guys.
What's my number here? Because he's pretty incapacitated.
You roll your.
Cool.
I will. I understand the
Yeah.
the penalties that he's suffering.
28,
That hits.
27.
Roll damage first.
Roll damage. Okay. Oh, I fucked up the last one. I'll keep that. Yes. The first one does 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Second one, can I claim non-lethal?
Yeah.
Second one, non-lethal, does another 12 points of damage.
He's unconscious.
Okay, cool. I'm glad I claimed non-lethal, but yeah, he's unconscious, folks. I do go up to him and I whisper in his half fucked up ear. I say, "Your pain is beautiful. You are so, so beautiful. Will you marry me?"
All right. So at this point, since he is unconscious, we will go out of initiative order. What? So what do you guys?
Can we drop? What? Go ahead.
No, you go, Scott.
I was just gonna say, can we drop the water and tie him up, or is this gonna take? Okay.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah.
So I stopped the Bardic performance, and I let Dern tie him up.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm not just doing like the normal one. I'm like tying him from top to bottom, like almost cocoonish. I got like 100-foot rope, so I want to tie tight.
It's the DC of being tied up is dependent on the person who ties you up. Combat maneuver bonus.
Is anybody really good with knots?
I bet Wendy's got a very good combat maneuver bonus / not ability.
You might enjoy this, and I hand the rope to Wendy.
Okay. As soon as Trevor gets out of the bathroom.
Booze, little buddy.
Yeah, I scamper down Mudlark's back from under the thing, and then scamper up the leg of the table. And the decanter of whiskey that Cornell poured a glass from, I use my little lemur hands and I pick that up and take a sip out of it and smack my lips. And using, it's a little lemur sip. It's a little lemur, like sip from the bottle. But I cast create water. Whatever Gilva thinks. There's a second story to this house, right?
Yeah.
Up the stairs.
You do need line of sight. You can't just create it someplace you can't see.
Okay, I can't just like, I think that's a second story, like somewhere over there.
You are going to need line of sight to cast the spell.
Okay, well that's acceptable as well. I take a sip of the whiskey and then smack my lips and cast Create Water underneath the bar that I'm sitting on. So it looks like I sipped it and then immediately voided my bells underneath the table.
Also, before we tie him up completely, I don't know if that started. I just want to make sure before that happens. I want to detect magic and take everything off him
Yep.
that he has that's magical, and also his little pouch with the keys.
Yeah, take everything off him.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you cast detect magic on him. The visor that he's wearing, like an accountant or a dealer's sort of visor, magic. And his vest is magic.
And where's his dagger?
It's in his hand.
Take that out too.
Okay.
That's all he has on him.
Right. That's all you can tell. He's got a pouch on his belt and
we took the pouch.
Okay. Real quick, what do you take? Can you tell me the order of things that you take off of him?
The first thing I would probably go for would be the pouch because that's where the keys are.
Okay.
But did I detect anything on it? I didn't.
You did not. The pouch did not detect his magic.
Okay. Well, I took that first, and I'll look in and I'm looking for the keys, and then probably then visor, then vest.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. So you take off the pouch. You take a look in it. There's about 50 silver worth of coin in there. No keys. You take off the visor and you take off the the vest, and yeah, the visor seems to have some transmutation magic on it, and
I don't know how long it takes, but I would probably be trying to identify those while everybody's doing what they're doing.
and the vest has some sort of conjuration magic on it.
Ooh, like he conjures.
Wendy, they passed you the rope to tie him up.
I don't see keys on him, guys. It's not in his pouch.
Yeah, totally. I'm with you. That will be a 31. I did roll very high. That is not normally my want.
He might have slipped them when that was going on. I'd like to look in the chair that he was sitting in.
Do we still need him?
Yeah, I mean, I think keep him alive at this point because at this point we've gained zero information.
Yeah, we haven't got anything from him.
We can look in his belly for the key if he swallowed it.
That'll be the last place we look because most people don't normally swallow their keys before they come in the house.
I tie him up.
I'm going to look for areas he might have stashed it, like the chair that he was sitting in. It's the only place.
Yeah,
I hate him.
Unless he hung up a coat. Check his coat that he hung up by the door.
I will go check out his coat.
All right, so Dern, you're checking the chair that he was sitting in. Mudlark, you're checking his coat. Both of you give me perception checks modified by intelligence instead of wisdom.
I am checking his belly.
18.
Okay.
A perception check.
Yeah.
Oh, by okay. So that wow.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I did this wrong. Totally wrong. 23.
It's 4. It's 11. So 28.
28. Okay. Dern, you find nothing in the chair. Mudlark, in his coat, you find a notepad with some form of shorthand writing in it. What languages do you speak?
I'm pretty sure it's just common and Aquan. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he. You don't recognize the characters in this. And aside from that, find a smoking pipe, package of tobacco, and a snuff box.
Give me the snuff box.
Why?
I will put
I
it
still.
on his nose because he does not know what pleasure is, and he will sniff all of the snuff.
I still have detect magic up. I'm gonna take my time and just kind of check out the area.
Okay.
Anything I find, I'm gonna kind of just move to the middle of the room.
And I want to check his shoes.
Take his shoes.
Yeah, he took off his shoes when he came in. I want to check his shoes.
Yeah. Okay. His shoes are shoes.
Fuck are these keys?
We got to wake him up and ask him and stuff snuff in his nose.
Give me. You said you were checking out the magic items. Give me a caster level check and 2 spellcraft checks.
Caster level, I rolled a 7, so that's only a 13.
Okay.
And 2 spellcrafts. First one, 25. Second one, 20.
All right. So the visor is actually a headband that increases intelligence and charisma by +2.
Well,
the
then he
vest
should know better.
is a modified version of a Cape of the Mountebank. Allows someone to use Dimension Door once per day.
Ooh.
Oh shit! That means this.
So
Should
I'm slowly putting. I'm gonna.
What does that mean for us, those who are familiar with it?
What?
Dimension door. I'm not familiar. What does that mean?
It's like a short teleport.
Yeah, short range teleport, which it's not that short. It's 100 feet.
It's line of sight though, or something like that, right?
I think you have to know where you're going. You can't blindly teleport through a wall, but if you know it's on the other side of the wall, you can.
Yeah, it's a known thing. It can get a little bit dicey. You can fuck up, but
Yeah, I'm going to look to try and secure that for myself, but I want to look around the room too. I don't know that I want to start messing with the doors or going upstairs yet, but I just whatever is right here that we can see.
I'd like to start waking him up.
Yeah, if he's tied up, see if you can wake him up.
I did non-lethal, right? So he's at 0, which means he can speak. So I'd like to fucking slap him in the face. Wake him up.
No, he's at -11, just non-lethal.
Okay, I'm gonna come over then, seeing Wendy. I'm gonna use my wand of cure light wounds on him, Dan.
All right, so that's 9 hit points.
Yep.
Okay. With that, and it's been a couple minutes since he's been knocked out. He does come to.
Cool.
So he comes to, he's tied. Is he like on the floor? Did you put him on a chair? Where is he situated?
Wherever Wendy put him.
On the floor, tied up on the floor.
Okay.
I'm imagining it some kind of like sadomasochistic tie knots kind of thing where he's like gagging himself or
He
something.
looks very sexy and ready.
Okay. So yeah, he comes to in this contortionist sort of physical form, tied up in truss. As he wakes up, sort of reflexively, he struggles against his bonds, but doesn't get any headway. And he looks up at you all and just stone face. Doesn't say anything, just kind of assesses the situation, but doesn't speak.
Where's keys?
Are you saying that, Dern?
Yeah, yeah, dude. Fucking picking his teeth like, fuck you, where keys at?
Mhm.
Someplace you'll never get them.
I'm going to go up to him and put my hand on him. Grave touch.
Okay. Remind me.
The first time it's shaken, but I'm not even sure if it even has a save. Because I thought I've looked at this before and I didn't even notice the save.
I mean,
So you touch them once and they're shaken. If you touch them again, and then I think they get a save, they're frightened. It's under the.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right. Sure.
If this guy's uninterrogatable, then he is worthless.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to do something
That also
that's.
simultaneously means we're fucked because we're
you
committed.
know, like all of our plans were for naught. I mean, if this dude is not able to be interrogated, then there's no way we're getting the Book of Armageddon, as far as I see it. We might
no,
as well go to
It
the
just
town and
means,
destroy another Church of Payana.
no, it just means we can't go through the door. We're gonna have to tunnel in.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so
it doesn't even say they have a save. They're just automatically shaken.
yeah, he's shaking.
There's some serious
And then frightened again. I don't even see a save for that, is there?
No. Because it requires a touch attack, there's no save.
Okay.
behind the eyes.
So yeah, he is.
And as I'm doing this, I'm going to add to it, and I'm going to change into a ghoulish, whatever. Get all undead looking on him, and say, if you don't give us something we can use, you will be walking as a zombie through your. You will be my undead minion. No.
All right,
Yeah, dude.
give me an intimidate check.
Rolled a 13 plus 5, so an 18 plus the effects.
All right. He says the pouch.
I pull it out.
Tavarna.
That's the word. I try it. I say Tafarna, and I look in the pouch.
You say to Varna, it's a small pouch, and you reach your hand in, and you can feel like a backpack in there.
Okay. I think of keys when I'm reaching in.
You pull out a ring of keys.
Way to go, Dern.
What do we need to do to find our item?
The book called Armageddon.
Yeah, he knows the item by this point because we asked specifically.
The guild holds items belonging to hundreds of members of this city. I have no idea where the fuck that book is.
How do we find it using your systems, your ledgers, your serial codes?
I'd have to ask Werner.
I'd have to ask who?
Werner, the old man that let you in the other day. I don't have all of this information in my head.
Well, let's go talk to Werner.
I'm gonna. Do we all feel good with that amount of information from this guy? Okay.
I would like him to talk to Werner himself.
I don't think that's going to be an option, dude. Do you think we can get this guy to go anywhere and talk to him?
We take him to Werner.
I'm gonna cut you off there, Wendy. Mudlark's okay, and he's gonna say, Wendy, give him pain. And
Oh, yeah, that's totally fine. I stand over this tiny little life form, and I ask, "Do you understand now?"
He like does his best to kind of crane his neck to look at you because of the way he's trussed up. It's very difficult. And he says, do you think the Fulcrum's going to understand when this is reported to them?
I'm not concerned about that small thing.
Okay, hold on. Make a will save.
Ooh, did he just cast a spell on me?
No. But you are by the Fulcrum.
What does that mean? Did the Fulcrum cast a spell on me? Before I roll the will save. I roll this. Okay, well, if you want to keep me,
I'm
keep
going to say,
roll.
like, the Fulcrum has impressed upon you
Yeah.
an immense amount of terror.
What is the nature of the spell?
No.
What is the DC? If I do not have a DC, I cannot roll a dice.
No, you don't get to know the DC. I know the DC.
Well, I'm just saying, there is a DC. There is a DC.
There is a DC.
All right, cool. As long as I know that information, I rolled pretty low. So my result would therefore be a 13.
The fact that he invokes the Fulcrum's name does give you pause. You guys all work for the Fulcrum, and you have been made aware of the Fulcrum's incredible power and influence. And especially after Malthier was captured by the Church of Payana.
Yeah.
A few days later, his severed head was in the Fulcrum's lair. The reach and the capability of the Fulcrum is not to be trifled with.
I mean, the Fulcrum asked us to do this, so I'm definitely going to kill this guy.
Yeah.
You know, like, I'm going to respond to him like, we are acting within the Fulcrum's demands. What do you say to that? Like, he wants the Book of Armageddon.
Wendy,
if that's your interpretation, you might need to think a little longer.
That's not really what I do. At which point, I'm gonna kill him. I mean, I don't feel great about it, especially considering what we just learned. But the first attack,
kill the shit out of him.
a 19.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, cool. So I start to eat him. I start to, not him, not his flesh, but I start to eat his skin, starting with the throat.
You just said not his flesh, but I eat his skin.
Well, no.
Good muscle.
Not his like meaty bits. But I start to like I begin
All
to
right,
like
so your unarmed strike is ripping a part of his skin off with your teeth.
yes.
Okay, and
And
he
I-
passes out.
I do that 3 times, and I begin to eat the skin that I've ripped off,
Okay.
and while yelling also power.
Okay, he's dead now.
I'm still just ripping skin off him and yelling power. as I eat it.
All right. Well,
Darren,
I'm
Darren, can you make him a skeleton and also take the rope with us?
What? Wait. Where were you pulling the skin from? Just first.
Like, well, his neck is most important to me, but then I go to his torso.
Okay. I'm like, hey, don't touch his face.
I won't touch his face. Yeah, I'm not touching his face. I'm yelling power,
Hey, the little monkey squeaking.
power.
Somebody have a pencil?
We'll talk. What's up?
Okay. We can use him. I can raise him. I could heal him so he's not so obvious. We could take him with us.
His neck's definitely gone.
Well, we can give him a scarf.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to clarify.
Well, you have the shape quirk spell. You
Yeah.
can repair the damage to it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of blood.
Is there anything else we want to do here?
Do we want to spend time looking upstairs and in these 2 rooms that are warded? Upstairs, maybe, but
Fucking mean though. That's the part that's like it doesn't bother me that I've been eating his flesh, but what did he mean by like, oh well, the fulcrum's gonna hear about this? The fulcrum wanted us to find the fucking
Yeah, dude, don't get sucked into his game.
I don't know about that. I don't know that it's his game, but okay.
If the fulcrum's gonna be pissed, hey, you killed the guy that's in charge of the bank I want you to rob. Why wouldn't he call that guy and be like, hey, you work at this bank, can you just rob it for me? Like,
I like that logic, but I also am concerned.
well, we're evil.
let's burn that bridge when we cross it.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
I say we get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
How easy is it to get upstairs?
It's a place.
I've had the detect magic held anyway. I just want to see what the object was upstairs if I can squeeze up that way. So I say, hold on 1 sec.
Okay. You head up the stairs. There's a couple of rooms up here. One looks to be some sort of an office space. Another one looks like a workshop for fine small tools. And the last one is a bedroom that is a little bit smaller than the parlor, but still very lush and well appointed. And in that room, there is a chest that is maybe about 1 foot by 8 inches by 8 inches, and that's radiating magic.
That's the thing that guys, there might be some paperwork up here.
I hear you. I've followed you upstairs.
Yeah.
In my
Is
lemur
the
form.
chest like the only thing really I'm picking up mainly for the magic besides like lights or whatever?
Yeah, there's some faint, illusion, some lights and stuff like that. Nothing that's, that draws your attention. It's you see some faint illusion on some clothing, on the bed, on
What I'm going to do is go back downstairs, open the door and see if I can get Katsu's attention. See if he wants to come up here and mess with that. I'm not going to use a spell on it.
You look through the key ring, find a key that fits the lock to the door, and open the door outside.
Oh, I probably have a key for this, actually. That would make more sense. I look to see if... Is there something I can roll to maybe find a key that looks like it would be the one that matches it for some reason? Maybe
Looking
the way
at
it's
the
shaped.
there's no keyhole.
There's no keyhole.
So we don't even. Katsu can't even do anything.
Nope. I could knock it open, but is it worth it right now?
No. I'd hold
Okay.
back.
We go. I'm not gonna mess with it. I mean, it'll probably be hard to get in here later, but
What do you
we can't. What?
As a lemur, I followed you upstairs, and I believe Dan mentioned there was a workshop filled with small halfling-sized tools.
It looks like a little workshop where someone could make like thieves' tools or do some small engineering clockwork type projects.
As a very good at seeing in the dark small lemur, I look around for something comparable to a scalpel.
Scalpel?
Yeah, a small blade, some sort of razor, like some sort of finely honed instrument that would be commonplace to a tool making workshop.
You do find a small black sort of like X-Acto knife kind of a thing. It's maybe 4 inches long. There's a blade at the end that's about an inch long, and you see that it is sitting next to a piece of metal, and it's sitting amongst a bunch of thin metal shavings.
Excellent. I take this blade.
It's almost like some sort of a two-handed weapon in your
Exactly.
hands.
I believe you. I can see it right now. I stand on the piece of metal and I gaze down upon it. What do I see?
It looks like a small, maybe 6-inch long piece of spring steel that has that appears to have been in the process of being carved or machined into some form of a lockpick.
Excellent. I make a small lemur noise of acknowledgement, and holding my, to me, proportionally sort of broadsword-sized scalpel, I scamper down the bench and scamper down the stairs to the corpse, ? Of Cornell.
Okay.
He's laying on his back or his front.
He's laying on his stomach, and his forearms have been tied to his calves. He's sort of trussed up, bowed up with his legs and his calves tied aside each other.
Is he face down?
No, a series of ropes have been wrapped around his forehead and his jaw, pulling his head back so that it is attached to a rope that runs between his ankles.
Windy style.
Windy style.
It's a very Shibari style.
He looks super hot right now.
Not at all. He looks absolutely disgusting.
What are you thinking of doing?
How much of his forehead is exposed?
Most of it. There's just one rope that goes across his forehead, so above and below that rope.
Using the rope as a straight edge guide, similar to this right here, I take my broadsword-sized scalpel. Actually, this is actually probably better. It's a very large scalpel. And I make a very precise cut across the forehead.
Like, whoa, don't mess up his face. What are you doing?
And then I look up, and And monkey noise at you.
Let them work for the lemur.
Let him work.
Okay. Okay.
You can fix
I'm sure you have a plan.
And then I go down to just above the eyes. And then, best as I can, using, kind of eyeballing it this time, I go back across the forehead. And then up, back using the scalpel, and I go straight up, and I carve a perfect rectangle of 5 head right across here, baby. Right across the front. And using my little lemur nails and fingers, I kind of get under there and sort of scrape it up. And I go, whoosh, and I shake it. Shake this piece of fabric. And then I roll it up like so. Uh-huh. And then I fold it. And I tuck it under my little lemur arm.
Okay.
And that is, all the arms we need.
Thanks for the visual.
And I salute Dern, who's, I assume, going like, and drop my scalpel.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
Drop my scalpel to the floor. The
I know what you're doing. Although I don't know if you got enough.
On my computer.
What?
I don't want that on my phone.
You better delete it then.
He's putting that in the bank.
All right.
Is that for your treasure map? I don't know if that
And
was
I
enough.
know, if you
Don't
say,
need like a foot or something?
don't you fret.
Okay.
Don't you fucking fret.
So he does this. He gives you his salute, and you look down at this missing chunk of forehead flesh on Cornell's body, and you're little like, oh crap, okay. And then as you're watching, the rope that's tied just above where the incision is starts to slide up as that rope's tension pulling against his ankles scalps him. And the skin on the top of his head just like rips off and his face smashes into the ground in front of him.
Hey, Squawk.
Is that a Gilva thing?
Yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry.
Don't you fret.
And it's just Gilva going off.
Like his head, the top of his head is just kind of like flopping there like a bad toupee. And his face.
Actually, he's got a great idea. That's not a bad idea at all. I should take one of those.
I'm gonna reiterate. I think we should get the fuck out of here. We have these.
Oh no, I think we should stay.
Windy, you're about an 11 right now. I need a solid 6. Can you come back down to a 6 so we can make more pain together?
Can you give me a kiss?
I'll put these purple lips on you outside in the alleyway, but we got like skedoodle.
Guess I'll go down to a 4.
Great. Dern, grab the rope and the corpse.
Do you want to bring him?
Yeah.
I just don't want to leave objects behind that we owned, considering we're looking for.
We own him. He should come along.
I don't care.
I would love to bring him if possible. We're not too far away. What's it look like outside? We can clean him up. It would be nice to have something that could go off traps.
I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna take a look around
Do
and
that.
See if Katsu appears and gives me the all clear.
Mike, good pour.
Thank you.
That's fucking ace.
Yeah.
Yo, tart lychee.
Well
Check
done,
it out.
sir.
Nice.
Mudlark, give me a perception check. You're looking for Katsu.
And Katsu, I'm gonna find you, baby. And then we're gonna get out of here. That's a 21.
You look around, scan the rooftops. You don't see him.
I do a really shitty bird call, like a comedically bad, like caw, caw.
And the town guard hears you.
Pebble bounces off of your head, stings for a second. You look up, and Katsu's up on the roof of across the street. He's gesturing to you with his hand. Can't really make it out, but you're pretty sure he's flipping you off.
Yep. Oh yeah. I acknowledge. I go back inside. Katsu says it's all clear. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I'd like to raise him
So you
or
take,
animate. I mean,
You'd like to animate him.
Dan, as he's doing that, Mudlark's gonna slip out. I think one at a time kind of thing.
all right. So are you taking the corpse with you, or are you
I'm
raising?
animating him right there.
Okay. All right.
He deserves it.
Zombie or skeleton?
Zombie.
Right.
And then I'm going to clean him up. I've got repair undead or whatever I need.
Well, you've got sculpt corpse. Once
Yeah.
you raise him as undead, you can't sculpt him.
Oh. Actually, I don't have sculpt. No, I'm going to raise him up and I could repair undead.
Okay.
I just want him to look as fresh as possible.
What's your plan? Scott?
What's what?
What's your plan?
What's my what? People keep talking.
What's your plan?
To bring him? Just to have something that we could run through the traps ahead of us.
Okay, cool.
And plus, if he's there, I don't know if there's something there. I mean, I don't know what we could use, but I mean, at least he's.
Kind of duck walk him out of there just in case.
Yeah.
Smart.
Weekend at Bernie style.
Yeah, definitely.
Is this?
Clarify. I killed him, right? Like I killed him. I did all that damage,
Oh, it
right?
was you.
You're the murderer.
Do you have Dern? Do you have a hat?
What world is zombie?
Yeah, we clean him up.
You could just put a hat on him.
Put a hat on him. Put a scarf around his neck. Yeah,
Weekend at Bernie's.
All right. So
weekend at Durney's.
you raise. When you raise him, and he's at full zombie hit points, and like basically it desiccates that section, the sections of missing skin, but it doesn't grow them back. It makes him structurally and physically sound, but he's still a decaying corpse. If you wanted to fix him to make him not look as dead, you need to sculpt his corpse before you raise him as undead.
Okay. Well, I'm sure I would know that. That was my point. So I will do that, and I'll have to use my bonded item for the sculpt corpse because I don't have it memorized.
All right.
Is this Cornell, our halfling friend?
It is.
Yeah.
Figured.
It went south. Negotiations went south.
Yeah.
As Dern is getting his corpse sculpted and raised, Gilva, in small simian form, crawls up Wendy's leg and gently strokes Wendy on the side of the brow here, gently with the back of a small lemur's hand, and whispers sweet nothings.
Oh.
Sure. Into your ear in dulcet lemur tones, and then very softly and gently points one lemur finger over to the bottles of booze on the bar. And it's like right next to your eye, so it's like really pointing at it.
I go gather them. I will go gather after all the bottles of
And I
booze.
make shoo shoo shee shoo 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 noises
I,
in your ear. Sha sha sha.
By the way, I put that vest on and I go over to Mudlark and give him the visor.
I put the visor on. It's like a blackjack visor, right? I look ridiculous right now.
Yeah.
It will aid in your diplomacy and thinking about things.
It's not gonna
Smartness.
It's like a fucking asshole, Dern. Then I leave.
Translucent. It just gives a little bit of a bill so that an overhead light doesn't shine directly into somebody's eyes as they're trying to do paperwork.
I turn it around backwards like a cool guy.
Okay, it gives you -2 to charisma, minus.
I turned it right back around. It's not like Ash Ketchum said it would be. It's a fucking nightmare.
Ketchum purposely turned his around so he could be dumber. And
I'm gonna go back in the sewer.
the documentary, he's an idiot.
I'm gonna go back to the sewer and praise Pellet and Squawk of what has been happening for the last X amount of time.
We need to speak to the fulcrum.
Do we?
I thought we were hitting the place.
No, we gotta go, dude. Time's
We
up.
gotta hit the place? Okay. I'm still concerned about what he said.
Is this the?
Hey, he's dead. Get him out of your head.
Okay.
He may have just been making it up even. I doubt it, but he may have been.
Shoo shee shoo shoo.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
on your
shoo,
shoulder.
shoo,
Shoo
shoo,
shoo shoo, whispering lemur nothings into your ear.
Come back to the sewer.
Mike, just to let you in, so Colby, as we were murdering him, said, "Oh, just wait till the fulcrum hears about this," and it gave me pause. But then I still ate his throat.
Yeah, he's probably just blustering.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you for the affirmations.
Just
You're
although-
fucked.
We did a good
Although,
job, Mike. We totally didn't charm him and then fuck it up by killing him.
okay, sweet.
Actually, we did charm him, but didn't realize we charmed him, so we jumped him, and then the charm fell away.
Ah,
When we-
And then I single-handedly murdered him.
is this the
shit.
same day
Yeah.
or like the next day?
no,
A
same.
one shot.
we went straight from the church.
Sweet, sweet.
Wendy, are you in the sewer?
I am wherever you want me to be.
When you get in the sewer, Mudlark kisses you full on the mouth, passionately.
On the mouth, I grab your manhood as hard as you have ever felt it grabbed, and I rip it.
You're pulling on it.
Damn!
Yeah.
What you find is a calloused and strengthened sinew.
because of your training.
Yeah, and you're not sure why this is the case, but this is nothing for Mudlark.
I scream.
Look at that kitty meow meow.
Wow.
Oh, who's that
Hi, buddy.
little kitchen panther? No.
Butler gloves.
Yeah, he was just hanging out in front of the. I guess he was hiding behind the washer and the dryer.
Oh, wait a
Cutie.
He doesn't like strangers. I'm gonna put him.
Mudlark,
Big cutie.
I love it. I love it so much.
I break it off and I go 4. And I hope you come back down to a 4.
Oh yeah, at that point, yeah, after that, I am a docile little kitten.
Great. As a player, I'm not telling this as a character, but as a player, if you try to make a move in front of me as Suzanne, I don't know what will happen.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't a sexual thing.
I know. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, I don't know what the fuck she's going to do.
It's more of like a pain center. Yeah. And just as a player, like, this is as far as y'all have let my character get, as far as like controlling a death of another living soul. So like that's about as intense as I get. I don't really go much crazier than that.
Eating a guy's throat?
Well, I ate more than his throat, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Glad
Yeah.
we've established the basement.
That's about
Is that-
the
have to do with this? Or-
Yeah.
So I tied Colby up exactly like that. And I
Okay.
just tried to give everyone a visual.
Appreciate it.
Mhm. Oh.
I told him
Gotcha.
after
That's what that
before he
was.
dead, before he was dead, when he was tied up, I told him that he looked sexy.
Oh,
Which he emphatically did not.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys are. How are you taking either the corpse or the skeleton or the zombie of Cornell with you? How are you transporting him?
Not my zombie, not my problem.
That's what I say.
Um, what, you can't just walk around with a zombie?
No,
No?
no.
Okay. What time is it by now? It's like still early evening, right?
Yeah, it's like 8-ish. It's dark.
Put a big old cloak on the guy.
Yeah, I'll look for a big cloak.
Okay, there is like a heavy rain cloak on one of the pegs near the door in the foyer.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like that would pretty much entirely cover him.
Okay. Let me get a close up of this map.
What do you mean?
I'm just trying to see the map a little closer. Why is it? Why can I not?
Why is it? Is there something?
I'm looking at routes. Okay, here we go. Shit. So I could, I'm talking like with the guys with me. I could make him invisible, or I could fly him over there, but I don't think flying is a good idea.
Make him invisible. How long does that last?
word.
It would last 1 minute per round.
1 minute per level.
Oh, I'm sorry, 1 minute per level.
1 minute per round to kind of break time. So
I missed that. That makes no goddamn sense.
Now everyone's invisible and we're all at a party, but the party is inside our mind, but the mind is bigger than we thought and everybody's there.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'll make him invisible and try and get there the most direct route. Have him follow me. And I guess my skeleton I'm going to have to put back inside his coffin.
Oh.
all right. Okay, so you guys head back to the sewer entrance. Try to go back down through there. Is that right?
I thought we were going to the.
Yeah, we're going to the.
Oh, you're going. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to the guild.
Okay.
We're going to go find Waltham.
Or do we want to wait till it's later?
Well,
It's still pretty early.
yeah. Let's assume we're all in the sewer together.
Right.
We're talking this over.
Okay.
It's keys, right? We have.
Got the keys.
I have 1 scroll of invisibility. I can turn myself invisible. That's not enough to get everyone in through the front door. So then that leads the question of burrowing, where we're still kind of guessing. I did notice the marsupial scraping flesh off the guy's forehead. I don't know if that's helpful.
That's not going to be helpful right away.
So this is why I'm wondering if it takes us back to our original premise of some people going in through the front door invisible and then burrowing a tunnel out if possible to let the others in.
Why can we not all go in the front considering that we have the key now?
The halfling assassins.
I mean, we know what traffic looks like. What does it look like at, say, 1 a.m.? What if we wait till 1 a.m. to go in?
There's going to be those halfling guards out there.
Yeah, totally.
And they are pretty tough. So if we're all invisible, we could shoot it. Let's go for it. But
We don't have that many invisibles.
we do not.
No.
So I think that leads us back to
What if a minor amount of us goes and try and open the door, and if we succeed, everybody runs in after?
no.
Why?
So there's at least 2 halfling rogues guarding the door
Outside.
outside, and we're gonna walk up people that shouldn't be near the door, and then stick a key in that we shouldn't have, open it, and then 8 of us are gonna like try to pile.
So we're sure that this place is guarded off hours.
From Wendy and Katsu's experience, it seems very well guarded at night.
That was during close time. It was.
It wasn't during close time for me, but for Katsu it was.
We're in the sewer.
Yeah.
We're looking at each other.
Well, we've got time. We can go in the sewer right now. If maybe if you could check, see if it seems open, we can try that right now. And even if it doesn't work out, we can try going up later because we have many hours in between that and when we would want to do it anyway.
We have less than 12 hours until people know something's wrong.
We gotta just go in there. How many invisibilities do we have total? Like castings, wands, how many invisibilities?
To my count, we now have 3.
3? Cool. I'm going in there. Mudlark's going in there. Dern's going in there. We figure out how to get everyone on there later.
Well, actually, no, we have 2 because I have a scroll and I can cast it. Dern had a scroll. Dern, can you cast it?
I used that scroll.
Okay, so we have 2.
Dern and Mudlark are going in the front door, y'all. And I'm going to sneak in behind, and so is Squawk. And Gilva's going to be a little marsupial on my shoulder.
Well, I think, no. So, hold on.
As a little marsupial on your shoulder, inside of the sewer that we're all in right now, with a knife with a piece of skin around it tucked under my arm here. I pull that knife with a piece of skin wrapped around it, and I unwrap the skin from the knife, and I lay it on the side of Wendy's head, kind of like this, sort of like that. And I cast Create Treasure Map on this piece of skin that's just like wetly slapped to the side of Wendy's face.
And I'm just so happy.
You are, because it's like sinew side down.
Yeah.
It's like the wet interior of the epidermis is on your face.
The dermis.
Oh yeah, dermis is on your epidermis, interior, exterior. So it's like that. And I cast on top of that the spell Create Treasure Map, which I have had prepared for nigh these many long weeks.
So is your idea to create like a heat map of the screw? Because this would show us where that guy perceived value.
Oh no, this is because part of Create Treasure Map is determining the scale of the map when creating it, opting between nearby, e.g. 1 or 2 dungeon levels local, or valley or community. So valley or community would be the screw, but because Cornell here has an intimate knowledge of the interior of the Thieves Guild compound, e.g. 1 or 2 dungeon levels, I'm opting for that level of scrutiny when determining my map size on forehead skin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
That could be helpful, yeah. I would not like to split the party.
Okay. Alrighty then. So, cool.
Is it cool?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm
I
into
think
it.
it's cool.
I'm into it.
Ranch Doritos. Ah!
Yeah.
Whole map.
So,
Where's the X?
well,
So the map is going to create actually
okay.
and it's going to give 2 locations of valuable treasure as per the requirements of the spell, I believe. It's 1 location for every 3 levels of a caster.
It's true.
Okay.
Okay, that narrows it down by at least that's a quarter.
No, that doesn't narrow it down at all, though. It just tells us there's
No.
something valuable there. But
Yeah.
there's probably something valuable in all these nodes.
Yep. But we got to have a map. That's
We
true.
have a map. That's really good.
Is there any possibility of an overlay?
Yeah. Do we know where this is in reference to other landmarks?
It's a tiny map because it's made of a halfling forehead.
Oh, that is small.
It is.
So, Gilva, looking at this, you look around and you realize that while the number 7 and number 9 locations have been highlighted as sources of treasure,
Uh-huh.
that includes 14 separate safe houses.
Well, let's get started.
It is. As I look at it in my tiny lemur form, I hold it up like so. And do one of these, do one of these. And I look at it, and I cast the 0 level spell, No Direction, which indicates north on this.
You know which way is north from where you are.
Oh, it doesn't work on a map.
No, you don't. Yeah, it doesn't tell you the orientation of a map. It tells you which direction in the physical world is north from you.
I noticed this enough to like be peering over at it because Mudlark and I probably have an idea.
Yeah.
Aaron, Mudlark, you can give me intelligence checks to try to figure this out.
I'm gonna be so fucking smart. Yeah.
So glad you guys killed him. Excuse me, that Wendy killed him.
Well, what Wendy's not telling you is that guy got way up inside Wendy's brain.
Absolutely.
19.
As I'm doing this,
I also got a 19, Dan.
I hold it up and who's closer to me, Mudlark or Dern?
We're on either side of you. We're leaning over your teeny tiny shoulders.
I hold it up to you and go,
Yeah, I knew what he was doing.
and I hand it up to you.
I'm gonna hold it and I'm gonna hand it to hold it in front of Dern and say, Dern, do you remember that tunnel we came in? It was nearly a 90-degree split, but not quite.
Right.
Like, does anything look familiar? Because you seem to have a better bearing on where we were.
Yeah. He's doing something with the map there.
It's probably burning it. Fulfilling our mission.
Here's a dragon. Here's a dragon. Here's a dragon.
As you take this small piece of flesh from my hand, my tiny simian fingers, I take my, to me, sort of two-handed or bastard sword-sized scalpel and tuck it back underneath my primate arm.
Okay.
Yeah.
The blue spot
Yeah, I figured that's where that
is
was.
the Thieves Guild.
Yep.
The green line is the path that you took when you were led through the catacombs. And it ends at this safe house here.
So with that amount of information, Dan, can we know on an overlay of this screw where that would be?
It pretty much overlays exactly.
Okay, cool. Then if
Oh,
we,
I have to do this for you because I don't have like a.
transparency, totally.
No,
Like-
and we wouldn't know it any
Yeah.
better than that anyway. That's still.
If
Yeah.
you light it from underneath, it might show.
No.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to figure the exact house.
The dirt indicates that motherfucker's gonna say, let's enter through this point here. It's away from the guards. We can.
That
dig-
room didn't have any. That room didn't have any doors. Remember?
It had a stairwell out of it into that main chamber. So we can access all those other points if we can get to this one that we know where it is. And that one is not near two little murder hobbits.
I get it. You just don't. You want to avoid the front door.
If we can get in without anyone knowing we're in, that gives us way more time to fuck around in there.
Well, I mean, we can.
I would say if I mean, I can see it if I do this and I hold it up to the light like that. But considering that the that one of the maps is a layer of skin, and the other one is just something that fucking Squawk drew. So
Right.
Spent a lot of time up there.
I'm not going to assume that Squawk drew everything exactly to scale,
I'd say that's right.
but yeah.
Do you think we can get to that one safe house though? Survival check?
I mean, the thing is, based on this, you still have a sense of confirmation that it was somewhere in this vicinity.
Right.
But that map doesn't really clarify it much for you.
Yeah.
It confirms that you were in the right vicinity to begin with.
Have y'all communicated with Squawk and others who were not directly hanging out with
Squawk was with us in the sewer, and you had your bird keeping an eye on things from above in case they were coming.
Great. I think that. Can I see the map? Can I put?
That map?
Yeah. That's perfect. So I'm thinking it appears to me that there's probably a guard pretty nearby this safe house that's that you suggestively think that you had been at previously. So if that's something we were interested in returning to, maybe I don't know, distracting the guard above would be feasible.
Yeah.
Considering that are those blue dots, those are city guards. Is that right?
On this map,
Yeah.
the blue dots are city guards.
Okay, cool. So that kind of makes me think there would be a guard nearby there. Just something to think about as we maybe approach that safe house as a place to explore. Just saying.
They're gonna
Is
be
that 3 blue dots?
Hey,
Hey,
There.
Dude.
do those guard houses, now that we think about it, do those match up with places on the underground map? Are those possible entrances?
It does not look that way.
No? Okay.
I mean, there are so many safe houses on
Right.
that Canadian map that it seems like some of them might be in a nearby vicinity.
I don't know how we could find one of those safe houses. I mean, it could be
Yeah.
in a basement we're in and it's bricked up and it's just on the other side of the wall and we don't know about it. I mean,
Yeah, that map doesn't seem to help us. I'm wondering here, guys, if maybe those who have the ability to read invisibility scrolls or cast invisibility should be the ones to possibly distract these two halfling guards while the remainder of the party with this map and the keys goes in through the front door.
So Katsu, I'm not not Aaron himself, but Katsu, the character, did say about 20 minutes ago, what about the back door? But it was during a heated discussion, so I neglected to mention it. But I did hear Dan, the DM, in the form of Katsu say, what about the back door?
Yeah.
Yes.
The back door of the guild?
Yes.
Mhm.
I've
Door
seen
the halflings on it, but it doesn't seem to have much guard interaction.
I've seen the halfling with the black fancy armor and whatnot go in and out of there as well. So maybe that's where security is coming from, as opposed to in the front of the building, where we'd be entering.
Well, his keys work on the back door too, right?
They should, but it might be just as bad as going through the front door. I just wanted to express that Katsu had mentioned that.
Oh, Dan, I meant to say at some point during all this discussion, I want to check in that pouch. You said there's almost a backpack's worth of stuff in there. I want to investigate what else is in there.
Okay. So you reach around in the pouch for a while, trying to dig out everything that's in there. Inside the pouch, you find 7 different coin pouches. Combined, there is 4,654 gold pieces.
Is each one of those a handy haversack?
Each one of the little pouches that he pulls out is a mundane coin pouch.
Okay.
There is also
A book called Armageddon. Sorry.
Yes.
a potion of mage armor, a potion of cat's grace, a potion of see invisibility,
Oh yeah.
2 potions of invisibility,
Woo!
Yeah.
That is what we need.
and a little ceramic plate that I need you to give me a spellcraft check on that one. The others are all labeled.
It's one of those fun ones that you go and you put glaze on it, and then you and your friends can paint on a plate, and then they'll glaze it for you, and then you have a custom plate.
I have a 20 on spellcraft.
Okay. You're supposed to snap this plate in half, and it casts shield on the bearer.
All right.
What a great backpack.
But then you have to ruin the fact that like you and your aunt went to like that like Color Me Mine place, and like you spent a lot of time like glazing this plate.
Windy is really torturing you right now.
Hey,
something
we have
happen
some
with a
some invisibility potions here.
Yeah, that's great.
Dan.
That's 2. That's plus 2.
How long does invisibility last? Because I can definitely try. Well, we got keys, so we don't need me to pick anything, so it doesn't matter.
They're all minimum level castings.
1 minute? No, that'll be 3 minutes.
3 minutes, yeah.
Dan.
So that brings us up to a total of 5 characters that can make themselves invisible. We have 7 members in our party.
Gilva can be inside somebody's.
I'm
Full
including.
stop. Gilva can be inside somebody.
I'm including Gilva in that count. We have.
If Gilva is in Dern's hood and Dern turns invisible, then Gilva is a little floating because it affects you and your equipment. It does not affect
Your
living creatures.
What if I shove Gilva up my butt?
4.
Tapeworm, baby.
Happy little lemur. Floating slightly lower.
It's worth a try.
4 people can get in invisible. There's 7 of us.
How about invisibly? Yeah.
I'm thinking invisible helmet for sure.
I have a question,
Huh?
if you don't mind. So how about like Dern and Mudlark know the location approximately, right? Once they're inside, especially of the secret safe house. So how about Dern and Mudlark are 2 of the people that are able to get in there invisibly, get down to that secret safe house, and then one of them fucking pops out of it and goes like, "Hey, over here," and then
Yeah,
we.
but there's no door. We'd need to take Gilva actually.
Yeah, it would.
But I'm saying like that's the plan, right? So the 2 of you along
That's
with.
true. We could do that. Well, if we could get there.
Yeah, that's assuming that we can navigate through those tunnels without setting off any traps by ourselves. So
I mean, then I'm your trap guy if you need somebody to look out for traps.
Yeah.
So now we're up to 4.
Is that 4?
Cool. I'll sit it out. I'll wait.
Mudlark, Gilva, Katsu.
Yeah.
Mudlark, can you help with traps at all or no?
No, I'm just a pretty boy.
Well, it's good. You're good at talking. As we've seen, that's not my strong suit.
It wasn't really mine tonight.
As good a plan as any, and then me and Hellet and Squawk kind of wait within the area that we know that safe house is located, and hopefully you guys are able to give us a signal.
So I won't be able to bring my undead guy in with me.
That's not good. How do y'all feel as players about that? Because I don't want to sideline players for a whole session.
I mean, I'm fine, but I have participated in action so far, so.
You're undead, dude. I could take this corpse out of my bag, and he could probably fit in my bag of holding.
That's true. He's small.
How do you feel about
240-pound person in there.
Oh yeah, you could fit the halfling in there.
them to just kind of hang and see what happens?
Yeah, that would be good. Then we can use him to run.
An undead guy going in there, especially if they have spells to see invisibility, it's not going to be good if they see me.
Well, as long as you as a player feel comfortable with it. I mean, I don't like you haven't done anything yet, right?
Yeah.
But you're enjoying yourself. I'm down to sit out for a second, just kind of see what happens. But that's just me.
I don't think necessarily that you need to sit out. I honestly think it would behoove an attack on those invisible halflings. First of all, I just hate them so much.
You want to attack them? The 3 of us can fucking attack them.
Why don't we just? Yeah,
That's
we can
kinda
all
how I
approach from
feel.
the back. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's all
and-
go in.
And that would be like a building, like just take that building from the front and the back end.
Way to go, guys. We organically got to the place that our plan was. So do you want to do that with
The people going against the halflings need that see invisibility for sure, because that ninja.
I've got some of those.
Walk,
And
Hellet, Windy, fighting them, causing a distraction, while Mudlark casts Silent Image on the door. Then everyone else on the entry party invisibly goes in through the door while it still looks closed.
I'm down. Can you cast like 6 points of healing on me so that I feel better than I do right now?
The guard circles are like 5 minutes.
hey, man, I'll hook you up with some good feeling. You
Aaron,
just have
Aaron, I think that's why we should go through the back door so we're less exposed to guard routines.
Well, I'm just saying every 5 minutes. So if we can coordinate the back door attack to somehow not coincide with a guard walking right past, and maybe like
Squawk
a
can tell
guard
us that.
minute,
Squawk should be
minute
able to
away.
give us that.
Yeah, right. So I'm just saying, timing the attack in the back, if that can actually happen, because
Attack in the back. That's what
the
I'm gonna start
happens are
calling it from now on.
variable. But the guards don't seem to be too interested in the back. But if we like wait till they're past for like a minute, that should give some good amount of time before they pass again.
Got it. I think that's a great idea. Squawk on surveillance, coordinating an attack with the guard cycles. I think that's an awesome idea. Let's do that.
Attack from the back.
Okay, cool. So the order of operations is going to be Squawk's vulture gives us the okay. Squawk relays that to the attack squad. They cause a hullabaloo. While they're causing a hullabaloo, Mudlark is going to cast Silent Image on the door, the back door. Then he's going to use invisibility. Those who can cast it on themselves are going to do it. Those who can't, Mudlark will, and Dern will cast it on them using scroll. And then they go in through the door, shut it behind them, and then they go find a way to get the treasure or let the other guys in.
While moving stealthily.
As best we can, yeah. Totally.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. So
Can we assist Dern in moving stealthily? Two of us? Like by shh and like hand signals and stuff?
Guys, we're this close.
Not really.
Okay, I just want to know because I'm like, we probably can both do stealth, so cool.
So it's outside is Windy, Hellet, and Squawk. Okay.
Dern, do you have anything to make yourself quiet when you're walking around?
I will cast silence. I have that.
Sweet.
So we will move in total silence into the building.
Okay.
Right, Dan? Because I could cast Silent Image, Invisibility, and then I could cast, Invisibility, Silent Image, and then Silence. And those would not interfere with each other. Because Silent Image is concentration, but the other two aren't.
So you should be good.
Well, casting a spell while maintaining concentration breaks concentration.
Okay, so we'll invisibility, we will silence, and then silent image through the door.
Okay, but you will not be able to cast silent image if you are silenced.
Motherfucker. Okay, fine.
You're doing that on an area. You don't need to be inside. You don't need to be inside the silenced area when you cast that.
Yeah, you can cast silence on Dern, stand outside the silence, cast silent image, and then go into the silence with Dern.
Cool. Let's do it.
Okay. All right. So, Squawk, you got to give me a perception check for your vulture to time the approach to avoid the guards.
Okay. You said perception?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Oh, you guys, that's natural 20 on that one.
Fuck yeah,
Baby.
And plus 10 to invisible. Just saying.
Goddamn scout in the building.
Right, I forgot.
What's the vulture's perception bonus?
It is plus 2 for a total of 10 bonus.
Okay. Total of 10 bonus?
Yeah.
So that's 40 total?
Yeah. Yes.
Use the 30 and then.
Woo!
All right. You're not counting the invisibility here because
No. So a natural 20. Tenacious Hunter feat for this bird adds a plus 10 for invisible and perception.
Nothing's invisible except for you guys.
Sure. Just
The
in
town
case.
guard does not patrol invisible.
Fair.
Cooler if they did.
Right. And then so I have a plus that same Tenacious Hunter's plus 2 perception which I normally have an 8 bonus to.
Okay, so it is a 40. Okay.
Boom.
With a 40, you scan and your vulture is clocking 3 different patrols of the town guard that are in the vicinity of the Thieves Guild HQ. And you feel fairly comfortable that you know when your people should cross a street, when your people should move behind a building, and you can direct them fairly competently that way.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So you guys you're approaching from the rear or the front? What are you doing?
Rear.
Yeah.
Rear. All of you are approaching.
Attack the back.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Attack from the back.
You get into that area behind the building. That's sort of like courtyard. There's a well. A little further back is a tree, and coast seems clear.
Perfect. Y'all, This bird, my sweet, sweet partner, has indicated that the time is right. Let's fucking do this.
Right?
Fucking doing it, guys.
So everybody give me a stealth check.
Ooh, 20. Thank God.
19.
27.
12.
I rolled a 20 and it's +6, so is that 36?
Out of 36.
Nice.
17 for Mudlark.
21. The two stealthy guys over here making some noise.
Gilva?
12.
Okay.
I
Yep,
don't have.
that's tiny monkey.
I'm a
12.
tiny little BB monkey guy.
Okay.
I also disguise self myself.
Between you guys just not being obnoxiously loud and ridiculous, and Squawk giving you pinpoint locations of the guards as they're patrolling around, you manage to make it behind the Thieves Guild without any issue.
Okay.
And you're back there.
Sweet.
You can see like a little bit behind you near the tree, like a local walks by, but they're not really paying attention to you guys. They don't care.
We
I'm
all
gonna
get-
pull out the key ring and look at the keys, look at the lock. Make
You
my
guys-
best guess.
You guys are invisible right now, right?
Yeah, time out. Are we invisible? Are we silenced? Am I
You didn't walk up with everybody without being invisible.
Yeah, if you are in this fucking back courtyard, you really need to be invisible.
Yeah.
Because the three of us, obviously, we're visible. We're the distraction. But if you guys are in here and not invisible, that's a problem.
Yeah.
We would need to be invisible before we cut down that alley, so we would have had to be invisible right before it.
Which means
Like
you have
some
3 minutes.
later cutscenes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've discussed that ad nauseum. So I think
That's what I'm saying.
we're all invisible.
Katsu and Gilva
Yes.
are invisible.
Cool.
And how are those invisibilities being cast?
I'm casting one on Gilba or Katsu. Dern is casting with the other scroll on the other person.
Okay, so that's 2 scrolls. And the other 2 invisibilities are coming from where?
I naturally have invisibility. Dern has the third scroll.
I think there are potions. I think it has 2 potions.
Were they potions? So
I think so.
in my possession, Dan, I have a scroll of invisibility, and I can turn myself invisible.
Okay, so
And I've
that,
got
and Dern, the other 2 are coming from you how?
the pouch.
So the 2 potions.
Yep.
Okay, so the 2 potions are gone, another scroll is gone, and Mudlark's using a 2nd level spell.
But
Correct.
Mudlark's spell will last longer. Oh,
Yes.
no, it's a scroll.
No.
Now the one that he's casting himself is
No,
gonna,
for himself. Yeah. Anyway, I've shut up.
the 3 are gonna last 3 minutes. Okay,
I'm
So-
going to cast silence on Dern with the keys, and I'm going to pat him on the back to say, go ahead.
all right. And you cast silent image on the back door to make it look like, okay.
Yep.
All right. Just so you know,
Mm.
when you're making a silent image, you have to make something opaque if you want to hide behind it. You can't make an area look like it is and then have anything that passes into that area be invisible. So if you want the door opening and coming out into the open to be non-visible, you have to add like 3 feet to the back of the building.
Okay, so the door swings
Things
out.
open, it's still behind an opaque surface.
Well, so this is an exterior door that swings outward. Because I was assuming most exterior doors swing inward.
No, actually. Nope, door swings in.
Yes! Oh man, all these years of opening doors have finally paid off.
Well, actually, no. Most exterior business doors swing outwards.
Yeah, they have to. It's a safety item.
Yeah, that's true.
But this is the door that was on the back of the building.
Uh-huh.
And this flat part here, this flat part was inside the building as I had it set up. And this door does not swing outwards, it swings in.
How's that? Continuity. Fuck yeah.
Features.
Fuck you, mechanical engineer.
We invested in material evidence.
Okay.
Right.
How does bathroom door stalls swing in? I don't know.
Okay, so there's no issue with me casting silent image then?
No issue. You get to the door. Dern pulls out the key ring. This is extremely difficult because the keys are invisible.
Mm-hmm.
But you find the key that you believe is the right one for the door. You stick it in. You turn it, and there's more than just the normal click of a key in a lock. There's a very mechanical, like almost like a pocket watch or some sort of clockwork device going on in there. And after turning the key, there's like a click, 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 pop, and door unlocks.
Oh, I wish I could hear that.
Yeah, you can kind of feel the vibrations through the key, but you obviously can't hear it.
Yeah, so open it. Go in.
Right. You push the door in. So the rest of you see nothing happen. Dern walks inside the building, and I'm going to give you guys the benefit of the doubt and say that you like on each other's shoulders, and you're not just all into the doorknob.
Yeah, because nobody really would know that.
Hand on the shoulder technique.
I'm on Dern's shoulder.
Yeah, you're on Dern's shoulder. Mudlark's got his hand on Dern's back. Katsu's got his hand on Mudlark's back, and you all issue into the building.
Like a door breach.
And you go inside. You're in the back room.
Shut the door.
Okay.
They shut the door. I wait maybe 30 seconds. Do I realize? No, I don't realize you guys shut the door. So I wait until an opportune time, and I say a little bit too loud, "Gosh, we're good at being sneaky."
Nice.
That's all. Just finger guns.
I hope one of y'all brought your thieves' lock-picking tools.
Just imagine how.
I bring out 2 daggers. I've got these.
Where is everybody else right now?
Where's that see invisibility potion, guys? That ninja isn't to be fucked with. I mean, you should kill her, but you should be looking for her.
One of them has it. I don't know.
Wait, where is everybody else?
I'm in there with you. We're 4 of us are in there with you.
Yeah.
And then everybody else is like kind of by that back tree, maybe?
Silence is 1 round per level, so I'm assuming like by the time you guys cross the courtyard, open the door, get inside, sort of orient yourselves, silence has ended, and you guys all sort of
Sweet.
hear the normal sounds of the city after dark outside, and you realize silence has dropped, and you can speak with each other.
Cool.
That's when I say the thing about, "Gosh, we're stealthy."
I'm gonna appraise Katsu and Gilva where we are and tell them there's a box that is actually a stairwell in this back room.
Sweet.
I'm going to detach the white shadow and let her just kind of perch on my shoulder.
Okay.
If I have to disable the device, I'll have to put her back on because I need 2 hands for that. But
All right. So, yeah, as you're standing there in the back room, Dern and Mudlark, you see the crate that Cornell activated to create the stairwell down.
Can I do some kind of intelligence check for me remembering exactly what happened? Because I don't off the top of my head. Seemed like
I'm
he like
making-
did a knock or something.
I know the knock, but I'm not in there.
Sure. Give me an intelligence check.
That's the knock.
So I only rolled like a 10.
Okay. You remember it was a knock. You think you remember the knock.
I would love to do it again for you, but I think Dan would get mad at me.
I'm gonna go ahead and try the knock first, but after that, I'm gonna just try and disbelieve because I already know that this is an illusion.
Okay. Go ahead and give me the knock. All right. You reach out and you knock on the corner of the crate where you saw him knock. And knowing it's an illusion, you also do feel a solid surface there. And you hear a click. You hear the sound of like some sort of mechanism moving, but the crate remains exactly as it is.
Mudlark walks into the crate.
Okay, give me a reflex save.
22.
Okay. You only fall down 2 of the
Somebody
stairs
write it
before
down.
you catch yourself, and yeah, the crate itself is an illusion, and the proper knock, it affects the programmed illusion to look like it's turning into a stairwell.
But it's just there.
There is just a wooden mechanical object that, when knocked on, activates and like unlatches.
I'm gonna hold up an OK symbol, and I assume my hand is like now sticking through a crate, and then I'm gonna bring it back down.
You can see from inside the crate, there's like a lever that can be pulled to reinitialize the basically the trap door, and like a sheet of wood props up and kind of manifests the front surface of the crate and an area that can be knocked on, but it's not a full crate, and it's not, yeah.
Cool. That makes sense.
so once we get through, can we easily close it then? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Sweet. I wanted to make sure I do that stealthily.
What's going on outside, guys? How you doing?
We're about to hit this.
Yet.
Nothing's
Hopefully.
going on outside because nobody fucked with the lock without the appropriate key, so it didn't initialize the alarm that calls the guards.
Sweet.
Well,
So maybe we should just attack anyway.
Yeah. Vultures are like kicking at things.
That vulture is pretty good at seeing invisible ninjas.
That's true. That's true. I'm so glad you mentioned that.
Well, I know it.
the intrusion party, do we want to go down to the bottom of the stairs?
Yes.
I want to be now, and once I've closed the door behind, though, I want to take the lead and search for traps.
You absolutely can do that.
Hey, can you pull your halfling out too?
Oh, yeah. Here you go. Can I fit that halfling in there with my dead body, or did I have to leave the dead body at the fulcrum layer?
No, you could, halfling's only like 30 pounds. You could fit it in there with.
It was pretty small. All right, cool. All right, so let's see.
I
here.
also pull my other guy out. That exhausts the coffin for the day.
Okay.
So, I mean, I believe I might as well be rolling check for both me and White Shadow since she's separated right now. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh, we'll use the white dice for her. All right. All right. She's not so good. Doesn't matter. But for that's a 29. Yeah, 29 perception.
Okay.
And I'm stealthing as well as I move down, I guess. So do you want that?
Yeah, everybody give me stealth checks, or if you are making a stealth check. Do what you're doing.
But I'm gonna like try to be like 30 feet in front of those guys.
23 for Mudlark.
29 for me.
12.
19 for Gilda. Look at that.
Fuck yeah. It's bear man.
Your zombie and your skeleton.
Zombie rolled a 5. I don't think they probably get anything. And skeleton rolled a 1. So we're allowed.
So yeah, Katsu and Mudlark, and
Back to that whole brigade.
and even Gilva, who's just like this tiny little thing that can barely make noise if it tried. You guys are all carefully walking, and you can kind of hear the scuff of Dern's feet, and then you hear
Groanings.
and the skeleton's just kind of like dragging its metal claws across the walls.
When realizing this, right from the start, I could be like, I can hold back a little bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
just have the
Yeah,
zombies
because
stay back.
we would notice that pretty much right off the bat, close to where we came down the stairs. I'd be like, okay, these guys are going to be noisy, so I'll drag behind a little.
Literally.
Also, I'm casting dark vision on myself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be key down here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit. Speaking of that, I put my hand back on.
Yeah. And
That's always good to see to do this stuff.
yeah, Gilva, the lemur does not have. It has low light vision. It does not have dark vision. It's still an animal. It doesn't have some magical sense of seeing when there is no light.
To be fair, it is a nocturnal creature, but it lives above ground. It is not a
Bat.
cavern dweller.
Bat.
It's a lemur, man. It's a.
Think you into a bat?
I'm gonna scoop up the lemur and put him on my shoulder.
Isn't he already on Dern's shoulder?
He's on Dern's shoulder. That's why I entered the. That's why I entered.
Hey, Mr. Lemur on my shoulder. Oh, sorry.
Probably have very good hearing though. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
So is our plan to try and get to the place that we put our book and break out and then allow everybody else in?
That's a good question. I'm inclined to go there at the end to exit, but our problem is we could spend a long ass time in here just looking for something. So maybe
Did you not think about the ledger?
I've got one locate object.
That's a good point.
Once we get
we already know there's a good chance that it's got non-detection on it, but I can still try. And also, I don't have a good idea what it looks like, so I might just be burning it, but we could try.
Dern, what about
the codex thing?
Yeah, the ledgers in the front office. We didn't even look at those.
That's true.
Well, maybe
We're
we should go
already
back
down.
to
We could, yeah. I mean, it won't hurt anything. We
that.
haven't
Wasn't the
wasted
big
anything.
part
Why
is to get that ledger?
don't y'all go ahead? Just go ahead and keep exploring. I'll go back up. I'll check the ledgers. I'll come back down. The problem is they're in like Dwarven, Sylvan, and Commons. Like I don't even know if we can read them.
I can read a lot of that. I maybe should go because I've got all the loud guys anyway.
Dern, go, and
Yeah.
I got the rogue backing me up.
Yeah, that's a good call. During go through zombies because they'll back you up, and then me and Katsu and maybe Gilva will continue on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
we'll do that.
We're no longer invisible.
Okay, Darren, you head back upstairs.
We are.
I am.
We still got 3 minutes.
Okay, gotcha. I just wasn't clear on the time for this spell.
1
We
minute.
haven't really done too much.
Gotcha.
So Darren, you head back upstairs.
Yep.
And you go into the front room looking for this ledger.
Yep.
Okay, give me a perception check modified by intelligence.
Rolled a 9.
Oh, baby.
My perception is normally 7, but it'd be 11. So 20.
Okay. You don't see the ledger anywhere, but you do notice that there is a small like lockbox safe in the back corner of the room.
Okay. There's no ledgers in any of those places.
There are several different books laying out, and you kind of like look over them. They look to be, some sort of accounting ledgers.
Right.
You're specifically looking for something with entries that are in different languages, and the way that you saw the
Okay.
murder guy, and you don't see that book.
Okay. So detect magic on the lockbox before open.
Okay. There is a faint, I believe it's abjuration aura on it.
Can I identify it?
Give me a spellcraft check.
I rolled a 16, so that's going to be high.
Okay.
31.
Okay. It appears to be the alarm spell that has been made permanent.
Geez, I don't want to waste this right now. Is this the only thing that's standing out to me as a good probability? I'm just wondering if I need to burn this.
The thing is, as you're standing there with the keys in your hand looking at this lockbox, you also notice that there are matching abjuration auras on the key.
I try and match it up and use that.
Yeah, like taking a look around as you're doing this, you also notice that there's a faint abjuration aura coming from the lock on the front door.
And I match.
To satisfy your curiosity, you take a look back in the back room. There's a abjuration aura coming from the back door too. And you're putting it all together that there are these alarms, but they are deactivated by using the proper key.
Oh, thank goodness. Because that could have been going off for a while now. Okay, so I try and open the box.
Yeah, so you find the key that suits the lock on this box, and you unlock it, and inside there's a few small wooden boxes and a couple folders, and on top of everything is the ledger that you were specifically looking for.
Rock on. Yeah, so I'm going to start scanning through it for Armageddon.
Okay. Well, looking through, what languages do you speak?
I speak. Oops. Common, Elven, Dwarven, Draconic, Celestial, and Abyssal.
Okay.
Abyssal.
Nice.
So you can make out most of these things. And what you see is a person's name, a serial number, and then safe house 7, safe house,
Shit.
safe house 13.
We never figured out the fucking person's name.
And
Yeah,
then
we don't.
the last word is tiger, ocelot, panther. They're all different forms of cats.
Which we requested the highest security, and when ours was put in there, it was given a serial number and the tiger rotation. So the tiger rotation we could maybe assume is the safest or the highest level of security.
But yeah, none of these entries actually say what it was.
Right.
Our serial code entry was A353 something. Do you have that? I didn't write it down fully.
It's in the video of the.
I wrote it down somewhere.
Okay.
I rattled off a random number off the top of my head.
Okay. Cool.
It's not much useful.
Never mind then.
He basically rattled a serial number off the top of his head too. He just assumes that everything he comes up with is random and unique.
Okay. Well, now he's dead.
I'll at least look on there for those rotations for the numbers for those rooms.
Sorry?
It shows a rotation in the ledger. The
Yeah.
rotation for the higher end items, which rooms those are. I'm just trying to narrow it down.
Okay, give me another intelligence check as you're trying to gather information and kind of create a.
22.
Okay. So you look through and you get like 6 or 7 entries that all have the tiger rotation. Not a lot in the, that's not a common rotation. Apparently it is expensive.
Cool.
Nice.
So in the tiger rotation, you see that we
want them all. No, sorry. Steal all the shit.
all of the tiger rotations start with safe house 2.
Safe house 2.
And I'll say also, like you look through this a little bit and then you find on a random page in the middle of the book, in Elven and Celestial, this one page explains the rotations.
Damn.
Nice. I was actually getting ready to say can I look through there and see any other patterns is what I was getting ready to ask. So that's probably would be where I'd get.
Yeah, there's one page and all of a sudden, that does not fit the rest of the ledger. And in 2 languages that none of the rest of the ledger is written in, it explains the rotation. So tiger rotation always starts in 2, but never goes back to safe house 2. It then passes through 7, 9, 12, and 8.
7, 9, 12, 8.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep a hold of this ledger, and if there's anything else in there that I think is worth of any value, I'll stick in my cloak and head back downstairs.
Okay. So anything else in the lockbox?
What exactly else was there again?
There's a couple of wooden boxes and a couple of folders with papers in them.
I briefly look at the folders first.
The folders seem to be contracts for for management of the the items.
I'm going to assume I still have my detect magic up from when I was looking at this,
Mhm.
if I hadn't used it, and check out the boxes.
Boxes don't appear to be magic.
I open them.
Filled with money.
I put it in my pockets. Stick the boxes back in there.
There is about 60 pounds worth of coin in these boxes.
I try and stick it in the little coin pouch.
Okay. Give me a dexterity check.
Take all that money, Dern.
I
Yeah.
rolled a 12 plus 3, so 15.
So
I'm not worried about every single pill.
Well, it's just that these are, like 20, 30-pound boxes, and you flop them, and you're kind of like trying to pour them out.
Oh, they're big.
It's big. It's like it's a bitch.
Okay, well, I'm not worried about all of it. I take a couple scoops, whatever. Throw the rest on the floor. I don't even care.
Yeah, it does. I mean, the money in the boxes seems to be primarily silver and copper coins. They are not, it's not gold coins. It's not
I'm not taking the copper.
Well, it's all just kind of mixed in there.
Oh, I see. I don't even worry about it then.
Okay.
If it's not gold or platinum, I'm not even going to worry about it.
Okay. Let's see.
You fancy.
So do you shovel a couple of handfuls in, or?
Well, I'd probably be starting to, and then I'd be like, oh, this is nickels and pennies. I'm not going to worry about it.
It's like I feel dirty. They're pennies.
And he said they're pretty big. I mean, I'm not going to it'd be like going in to rob somebody's house and then trying to get all the coins out of their, vacation jar. Just, if you got to reach that point, I'd be going for a big screen if nothing else.
I like you're breaking in for some gems and you trying to leave with the couch. But that great couch. I would love that couch.
It's the Sticky Bandits from Home Alone. It's Marvin and Harry.
Yeah.
They're going in.
So the sticky fingers.
Okay, so
Yeah, so I just put those back in there, shut the door, so it doesn't even look like it's been messed with. I just take the ledger.
Dan, can you highlight?
In the folders, right?
Dan, can you highlight safe houses 7, 9, 12, and 8 on the map, please?
7 and 9 are already highlighted.
Cool. That's what I thought.
Because during those folders say everything about everybody who's got a job or got some stuff here, right?
They were contracts.
7, 9,
In the folders in the Dropbox, it was contracts.
And,
I probably could have taken that, but I didn't.
Okay.
and what safe house number is the one that Dern and I are familiar with?
2.
2. Okay.
That's
So-
where it starts.
So it never comes back to 7, so the likelihood of it being in 7 is low if this thing
It
initially.
never comes back to 2. It
2.
always starts in 2 and never goes back.
That's where it starts.
2. Sorry, so it goes 2, 7, 9, 12, 8.
Yeah. 2, 7, 9, 12, 8. And then apparently restarts back at 7.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah. 2 apparently is the safe house that all of the Tiger clients are shown. So obviously it's never stored there.
Good thinking.
So, okay.
So we need to try and make it to these other places. Where are we all right now? I guess you guys were actually already heading for 2, though, right?
We didn't get down the hall though, so the world's
Well, you guys are heading off.
No, we were still moving out silently, detecting traps, going towards 2.
okay.
All
Right? Because went up there.
Yeah.
That's true. Our thought was that, that maybe if nothing else, we could find a way out via 2. So
Yeah. Yeah, that's where you. So now I was gonna catch up with you.
Okay. All right. So you guys start heading down the hallway. You get to the first intersection, goes left and right.
And Dan, real quick, could you, because it's hard to read these numbers, could you just point out 7, 8, 9 safe houses real quick? I want to see if they're geographically close together.
They ain't.
Numbers on the map.
They ain't. I've been looking.
Okay, never mind. Cool, thank you.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Is that visible?
Yeah, I can do that. Totally fine. I'm personally inclined to go to that direction because it goes 7, 9, 12, 8. So
Okay. Mudlark, you have no idea about this rotation.
That's a fair point.
We're still heading towards 2 detecting traps.
So you head down the corridor, you come to an intersection, you can turn right, you can turn left. Turning left would go back towards the safe house that you originally visited.
Yeah, Mudlark's going to say left.
All right, everybody give me perception checks.
Including the people who are outside.
No, just people in the hall.
21.
A little bit higher than that, but not by much.
16 for Mudlark.
27.
All right. So Gilva and
Katsu.
you guys hear the sounds of something moving around in the tunnels. And Gilva, because you're fairly familiar with it, and Katsu, because you got a pretty good perception check, you get the specific impression that this is the sound of paws.
Bingo.
Like the pad and the scratch of claws.
Like rats?
Egg rats.
Like filthy rats?
No, this is too loud for rats.
Plague rats.
Diarrhea?
All right, and it seems to be coming in our general direction, right?
No, it seems to be keeping its distance from you guys.
Cool.
I kind of make a monkey. You see that? Bird sees it. Does the monkey see it?
Monkey can't see shit.
Or yeah,
Okay.
I can't see anything, but I perceive through animal senses. And
then I can kind of. That's probably part of my 29 is noticing that he notices it.
I'm standing on. So Dern is going upstairs. So I'm.
You do notice the wing up and its head turns and follows the noises that you're hearing.
So I basically give the point in the direction, little scurry noise. Universal scurry noise, or maybe if it sounds a little bigger. Universal sign language. But yeah. Make sure that Mudlark is aware that I hear noises, and I point that the monkey on his shoulder hears them. And by monkey, I mean lemur, which is by no means a monkey.
So, yeah, Mudlark, you are alerted that there is a noise being heard that you have not noticed.
Okay.
Which direction is that coming from? To the right, you said?
In front of and behind you.
Oh, nice.
If that's the case, how about we move back to the T intersection we came from to tag up with Dern?
Yeah, that's a great strategic positioning. I agree.
Is what Gilbert says.
As you pass back the way you came towards that T intersection, you notice the faint smell of ozone.
Oh shit. Electricity, bitches.
Well, that's not great for a water singer.
Or people who are generally not good with being electrocuted.
Are we at the T intersection now, Dan? Cool. I say we wait here for Dern with our guards up.
I'd like to even like go back, silently open the door, look at Dern, and see where he's at with what he's doing.
You're gonna leave us?
We're right at the stairs. Is the end dot, right?
That's like 100 feet away. It's pretty far.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I suggest that we back up a little bit. And then I also remind that I can, if we want to draw people to a specific location, that I can throw sound like 35 feet. Well, more than that now. What is that? 25 plus 5 for every. Here, hold on. And that I can make some loud ass noise. Not that we want to do that. If we want to see what this stuff is, we can draw them to a spot with noises I make.
Oh yeah, it's really narrow. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. This is where he said hello.
Okay. As you're standing there, at this point, Mudlark, you do hear the sound of these, footfalls, like the sound of an animal, and it's approaching you quickly.
Playgrounds.
As you guys do, you see dogs charging you.
Damn.
Oh,
All wearing leather barding. They're these sort of like shaggy German Shepherd looking dogs with like long yellowish golden fur. And they all charge. And each one takes a bite or tries to take a bite at one of you.
So one of them somehow got behind us near the stairwell.
Yep.
Wow. They're sneaky.
Okay, so the two that go for Mudlark hit a 17 and a 26.
Okay. What do I need to roll?
No, that's your AC. So one of them hits you probably.
7. No, they both hit. My AC is 16.
Okay. So
It's gonna be fine.
Famous last words, man.
all right, so Mudlark, 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And Katsu, the one attacking you, hits a
3.
13, but you are flat-footed. So what's your flat-footed armor class?
Still don't believe that will hit me.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me verify that. But yeah, that will not hit me. No. But it's close. It's enough to fucking make my non-existent bird balls sweat.
What is your flat-footed armor class?
My armor class is 19, so minus 5 is 14.
Okay, that's what I said. I said 13 initially, but I forgot that it's charging. It's 14.
oh. Did I say 19? I meant 20, which should be 15.
God, I went up a level and I bought other stuff.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, hold on. It isn't actually my character sheet I'm looking at. So let me use my actual character sheet. But I'm sure it's still a 19.
He's the one who says
All right.
I am.
Yeah, it's a 19.
But that's not your flat-footed.
No, -5, so 14.
Okay, so you take 7 points of damage. And immediately after each one of them bite onto you, they disappear. And you smell that scent of ozone.
Oh,
Something's
What the fuck?
Is that blink dogs or something? What is?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is blink dogs.
Probably. Some halflings would be good with blink dogs. Very nice. I like it.
All right. So yeah, that
That happened.
you suddenly get attacked, and then your attackers disappear, and you can hear the faint sound of animal paws down the hallways.
Yeah, let's go back to Dern and bring their hobbit owner friend down here and see if that helps.
Okay. You guys head back towards the building.
I drink a potion on the way.
Okay. What
Yeah,
potion?
it's cure light wounds.
Cure light wounds.
All right.
Nice. I'm back up to full.
Okay. On the way, they attack you 2 more times.
Delightful.
One from the front, one from the rear. You're not flat-footed anymore, but it's basically the same MO. They charge in, bite you, and disappear.
Do I think my hand could maybe ride one to the ethereal realm?
Not unless it wants it to.
Okay.
Good. You got. I can't say anything. Never mind.
Mudlark, that get hit by 1 for 7 more points of damage.
Okay.
And then just as you guys make it to the stairwell, they charge again. And what's your armor class, Mudlark?
Hey, 16.
Okay. So this time, the one attacking Katsu threatens a critical, and that is gonna you said armor class 19, so this is a 20, so that confirms the critical.
Imagine that on Katsu.
So it's another 7 on Mudlark, and 13 points on Katsu.
Imagine that.
And you guys climb up the stairs and are back in the offices.
Hey, I've been reading that book a whole bunch, right? And been pretty much holed up. Can I roll a knowledge nature or knowledge whatever the fuck I need to roll to know what these are?
These
Remember that one chapter where the blink dogs attacked the red orchid and he fucking finagled them?
This would be a knowledge nature check. If you have knowledge nature, you can make this a check.
I'm saying if I've been reading that red orchid book.
I think I told you exactly what that does. It gives you that one,
2 hours a day.
right?
I've been reading it a lot. I'm a fanboy right now. I love it. Can't get enough. Oh my god, this chapter is the best. Yeah, wasn't I reading that today? It's nighttime now.
Okay, you can attempt any knowledge check untrained.
That's what I'm going for. All right, I don't know shit. That's only an 8.
Worth
What?
a try.
Mudlark, do you have knowledge nature?
I do. We'll roll for it. Very good roll. 23.
These are blink dogs.
Hey, these are blink dogs. They hunt like other dogs. They like to flank and disappear. There's usually an alpha. Dogs.
Arf.
You know that they have a great sense of smell. They can see in the dark. And basically, just about every 6 seconds, they can teleport short distances.
Just once around, that's all.
Just once around.
Okay.
Are they back up there with me, or am I still like going through my stuff when they come up? Or
I'm gonna say
how's that?
basically you just got the ledger. You were considering taking the money, decided against it. You got the ledger. You stuck it under your arm. You started walking into the back, and then you see the rest of your group come upstairs. And
I see you all scratched up. I was like, oh hell, what happened?
Blink dogs.
Blink dogs. Great. Well, I kind of understand how the rotation goes down, and I go through what we already know now. So now you know.
They're gonna be here in like 2 seconds.
I don't think they're gonna come up here.
So it seems like we should just.
Yeah, we close the door behind us then, I guess, for a second.
Is there any way we can attack them? Can we hold an attack and wait for it? Because I think we just have to straight up deal with these guys before we even start looking.
Murder the puppies.
Yeah, maybe, man. But
given the way that they've attacked in the past, you're fairly certain the only way you are going to score any hits on them is wait for them to get close and attack them before they attack you.
Right. So I just say we should move up with attacks held, right? So we should be able to at least get an attack in.
Just on the other side of that door are 3 of your allies that are good in a fight.
that's what I'm about to say. We have some of our best fighters not here. We got in really good. Can we sneak them into here to help beat the shit out of these dogs?
Yeah, I never understood why we didn't do that in the first place. I thought.
Well,
That
now
or-
it's time to get snarky with me, Darren. I'm just going to get hit by dogs.
Yeah, I didn't know if they were coming in with us or if we were breaking open some hole or something in the safe house. The way I
No, it's
understood it.
okay. The halflings haven't attacked yet, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just out there to take care of whatever we saw. If there's nothing to see, then we'll come help you.
Yeah, I think we were surprisingly.
Magic keys. So the magic keys make sure that the door doesn't alarm the guards when you open the door.
So maybe we should touch that fucking magic door and get some guards out here.
Come on in and kill some dogs with us.
No.
Yeah, so we come to the conclusion we should try and get those guys in there, and I get the keys and I open it up and I'm like, hey guys, come on.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's open the door and quietly wave them in.
And Dern pokes his head out the door, and Wendy, you're like, we're really sneaky.
Well, all right. Come on in. All right, let's go.
Sneakily.
Sneakily.
Like sneakers who sneak.
Sneakily.
Squawk. You want to do something with your animal companion?
Yeah, I would like to. I mean, I'm already down there in the mix. So having a vulture land, I mean, is there anywhere like in the entranceway that would be inconspicuous? Maybe a garbage heap or something like that across the street?
I mean, it's like 9 o'clock at night at this point.
Oh my God.
And you're considering having the vulture land in an alley behind some buildings.
Yeah.
Pretty inconspicuous.
All right. Vulture lands. Vulture's pretty big creature here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I mean, I'd really like to have a friend here.
Aw.
No offense, Windy or anything like that.
I understand.
Yeah, I think I'll tap that bird and Shrink
What?
him down a little bit. I'll say, and that bird shrinks down into a tiny little stone version of itself, perfectly carved down to every little feather.
We talked about that spell.
Yeah, but I used that like an hour ago, didn't I? At the church
What church?
of Payana.
Oh yeah.
So
But isn't it like hours per level or is it minutes per level?
I think we talked about it being like a once a day thing, if I recall. Was that a once a day thing or just a level 2 spell?
It's a second level spell.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, regardless, yeah, I'd still like to just shrink them down into a little stone version and pocket.
Okay, because like hunter spells are, you can cast whichever spell you want that you know.
Yeah.
So even if you cast it already today, you could cast it again.
But I'm assuming I have a limit on the spells that I've cast.
You probably have spell slots. You could cast
Yeah,
the
how
same
many
spell
spells
over and over. It
do you
just depends
Yeah.
how many slots you have.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
told
you're-
you second level spell.
Yeah. I used like 3 second level spells in the last couple of hours when we were on the previous exploits.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, but didn't we take some time in between then and now? Wasn't that like a day?
No, I think we decided against it.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys.
no, we didn't take any time. We're
Yeah.
diving right in.
Oh yeah, you used. Okay. Yeah. All right.
So
Cool.
I'm chilling.
I think I might have had another spell slot or something.
I do. I'm trying to be a little strategic.
All right. So you turn it into a little stone, put it in your pocket. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. I was trying to help you out, make it so you had your animal companion to fight alongside you. But,
Yeah. I mean, if I got it in my pocket, it's a round away.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, you guys head into the building. Nobody seems to be the wiser. No halfling ninjas or anything pop
Those
out of
ding
the
dongs.
And let's see. What's your intentions at this point?
Us?
Mudlark?
So what have you guys? What have you found in here? You look a little beat up, maybe. Have you encountered any resistance?
Okay,
Like all
so
blue things, they pop in and out of reality and they teleport. You gotta wait for them and then you can stab them in the face. But we haven't done that yet.
I've got daggers. So
Durin, which safe house do you want to go to first?
I would go backwards order.
12?
Okay.
12 or 9 is my bet.
No, backwards order is 8.
Oh, 8.
That-
It
Yep.
goes 2, 7, 9, 12, 8.
So I'm at 8 or 12.
I think we should go to 2 last because 2 is the least possibility.
I think
Two
we
is-
need to worry about these blink dogs first. We got
need
like
to
a
murder the
narrow
dogs.
area.
Can't
So
tr-
the people that can deal with them best, I'm thinking like Wendy and Hellet or something.
Gilva, maybe.
Sure.
Unless
Oh, if you-
Gilva doesn't want to change. I'm thinking like Wendy and Hellet or something like that. Get on
Yeah.
the outsides.
Yeah.
We'll go down there and take care of your problem for you as best we
Thank
can.
you.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
going to be able to trip them, but let's go down the stairs. Let's do it.
Yeah, y'all need to be our end caps. So we need to move as a group, and anywhere we're exposed, like front end or rear, needs to be our heavy hitters.
I'll go first.
Do we have actually, if we had some way to, well, I don't know, they could still probably teleport out of it if you had them entangled somehow.
Yeah, if he grappled them, they could just poof.
I don't know. Can we do some kind of check to know if you have them in hand, if they can still get away
Knowledge
from you?
nature or
Given
spell?
given your understanding, your knowledge check, you're fairly certain it's an innate ability of the animal,
Okay.
not something that you need to.
All right.
That
Yeah, so we just need to bash on them until.
Some of the most frustrating creatures, those that can flash in and out of the material and astral plane.
Yeah.
All right, let's fucking go.
I'll go first.
Okay. So you guys head back down, and your marching order. Gilver, are you still a little monkey?
I'm still a monkey, still a lemur.
So who's in the front and who's in the back? Wendy's in the front.
Probably have Hellet and Wendy start, and then each of them go one direction, the other, and then we kind of fill in the middle.
I want to be in the
Strategy.
middle so I have a higher flanking potential.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Poison.
So are you guys, explain to me how you want this to work.
We want Hellet at one end, and I guess Wendy at the other end, and all the rest of us in the middle, because we're gonna have to go single file. And I guess maybe me would be behind one of those ends going towards 8, so I could direct them.
Well, first you have to get to the intersection,
Right.
which is going to be a while. So, all right. So I'm assuming Hellet's in the back since Wendy has said 7 times that she's in the front.
Hey now.
Cool.
And then,
No.
and we've got, aside from that, we've got Katsu, Dern, Mudlark, and Squawk, and 2 undead.
Yeah. The undead will be on both sides of me. I don't need to be right beside. I guess we'd put our heavy hitters out towards the outside.
So Wendy is in the front.
Yeah.
Corridor.
I said I was in the back.
Shut up.
Hey, Gilda.
Hellet's in the back.
Yep.
Who's behind Wendy?
Aaron said he was.
I can be behind him with my 2 undead.
Okay,
I'd
so-
probably have my skeleton dude in front of me and a little munchkin guy behind me.
Okay. And who's behind Dern?
Do you need somebody who can do some trap finding up in there?
Sure.
Shit, that should have been Katsu too.
Well, I was doing that earlier, and then I got eaten up by some blink dogs.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dern, you want to take a step back and put a trap finder between you and Wendy?
I heard Squaw talking some stuff.
Well, we're not trying to make much distance right now. We're actually just preparing for battle, really. So, yeah, we want to put the battle, whoever the battle people are best on the outsides, the range people on the inside, I guess.
And I would like to try to establish a flanking position. So if I could, I don't have to put a dagger in my hand. I could just go all out animalistic style.
Can you, this like a really narrow, like 5, it's really narrow.
I'm just saying, if I got a flanking position, I can get 3 sneak attacks with my friend.
Okay, all right. We're gonna do Wendy. We're gonna do right after that Squawk. We're gonna do Dern and his zombies. Then we're gonna do Katsu in the middle. I'm gonna be in the back with Gilva, and then it's going to be Hellet. Let's fucking go.
I agree with that. That sounds great.
Oh my god.
If you leave a space open, I want to leave a 5-foot square open for a blink dog to pop in between me and somebody else.
Okay.
Because then I can fucking have that flank that I want.
I started going crazy there.
Okay. All right.
Here we go.
Here you go.
Christ.
All right.
I'm in front.
And then, Dan, I don't know that I want it right now, but if I was to say have a true strike pellet in my beak and like attack somebody with my beak, then couldn't I feasibly break that with my true strike? Like, couldn't that count as part of that action?
I think I told you what the true strike pellet is a swift action to activate.
All right, my hand will do that on a claw when it's needed. All right, sounds good.
All right. So, to be clear for you guys, since I'm not sure all of you have a great understanding of the ready action ability. To ready an action, you can ready one standard action.
Oh shit.
You can take a move action and then ready a standard action. And if the condition that you have readied yourself for happens, then your readied action will intercept the condition. So,
All right, get rid of that 5-foot square real quick. Sorry.
all right. So basically, not to tell you guys what to do. But
Go
what
ahead, tell
you
us.
do-
Go ahead.
We appreciate any help at this point in the evening.
What you're going to do is you're going to move 20 feet because that's as fast as the slowest one of you can move. And then at least Windy and Hellet are going to ready an attack. If
And I
someone
throw the dagger.
or the back. The rest of you can ready an attack if someone somehow manages to appear in your space. But that's unlikely to happen.
I've got a range of 10 with the dagger, so I'll definitely pull one
So
of
you're
those out.
going to ready a ranged attack if you see someone.
Right in front of Windy or whatever, yeah.
Okay.
And
I'm
I will do the same for the rear guard.
I'm not readying anything because I got plenty of meat shield in front and behind.
So Katsu and Mudlark, do you want to switch places then?
Oh, no, never mind. If I can't reach it with the dagger, it's fine. That's right. It's only 10 feet with the dagger.
I think so,
For
yeah.
some reason, I thought it was 20. Sorry.
Okay.
Dan, can I inspire courage as a song so that it's heard even by those who can't see in the dark?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You've used 3 rounds of your bardic performance today. So
Yeah.
you have 13 left. Every round that you use inspire courage is a round of bardic performance.
What kind of song, Mudlark?
I would have told you guys, but we spent too much time on the checkout line, so I'm gonna have to skip that today.
Could you hum a little bit of it for us?
Is it like a dirge? Is it like heavy metal? Is it like pop?
So that's what I'm doing, Dan.
Okay. So do you want to ready to sing when you start to see Bleak Dogs? Okay.
Yep. Exactly.
All right. So you guys start heading down the hallway, and for whichever one of you roll a high perception check. I don't care, and I'm not going to check. You roll a high one, you start to hear that noise of an animal, rapidly approaching.
I roll a high one.
And Windy, your ready to action goes off, and Hellet, your ready to action goes off, and what's your name? Squawk, your ready to action goes off.
Boom.
20 to hit.
20 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. When you're rolling,
Yes.
also
Yes.
roll any die, and you're rolling for high, because these are only
Incorporeal.
yeah, they're only semi-corporeal.
I got a 3. Do I round up?
No.
Ah, fuck. Okay, so I don't hit him.
Okay. Hellet, what'd you roll?
On the 16. On the attack or just to
Yeah, to attack.
attack? 18.
18? Okay. That hits. Roll any other die.
Any other die?
Yeah, you just trying to roll higher than half.
Oh.
There's a 50% chance you're going to
Five.
miss. Okay, that hits. Okay, roll for damage.
Wow.
Suck his life force from him and heal yourself.
10. 16, so 28, and then my 2d6. So
Yeah.
12 on that.
12?
No, it's
Okay.
28, and then 12 and 12, 24 to 40. Wait, I rolled 2d6s, and I got a 10, and then plus 12. So I
Okay.
get rolled really good on that
Okay.
attack.
All
I
right, so
could slaughter that thing.
40?
So, 18.
58.
58. Yeah.
50.
Yeah.
Uh,
I rolled a 10 plus 18.
okay.
Right. 28.
28.
2d6 is 12. Right.
Okay. 40.
That's 40 even. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's 40 even.
Okay.
Sorry.
You gotta make
I
sure
was
you add
counting
126 to that because you're.
Plus 75.
40's the number tonight, yo.
Out of the darkness, and jumps up and tries to snap at you, and just like, and you chop into and through it, and for a moment, it like disincorporates, and you see this sort of static burst of light as it seems to vanish from in front of you, and then it reincorporates, and it's just like from the neck down to the stomach, just like half of it's been hewn off, and a dead dog just drops at your feet. Okay, Squawk, you're throwing a dagger or something?
Yeah, throwing a dagger or something.
I think you should go for your something.
Yeah, well, I've already gone with the throw the dagger at a 13.
But it's dead.
Well, no, not. It's at the other end.
Oh, okay.
What did you?
A really measly 13. It's dark down here.
Okay, yeah, your dagger flies at the thing, and it just kind of jumps out of the way as it rushes forward and bites Windy. Or
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Natural 20.
Damn, bro, you gonna take me out.
Acting like you're Katsu over here.
Whoa, so super critical. Okay, so that definitely, I'm gonna roll again to see if it confirms the double critical.
Yeah.
18 on the die.
That's a double critical.
Critical? What the fuck is
I didn't know that was a thing.
It's something I want to have fun with.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And
Take me
if you
out.
guys do it, I'll do it for you guys too.
I deserve it.
So this thing jumps up, bites onto you. It rolled horrible on his damage die.
Oh, God
There
bless.
you go.
Total of 9 points of damage.
Oh,
my gosh, that was great.
I was
and
scared there for a moment.
and then
Uh-oh.
for DM's artistic
Ripped
license,
off your arm.
Ah, that's fucking badass. Okay, cool. Onward I go into the mist, my friends.
Okay. I'm gonna say what happens from your perspective is this thing bites onto you, and then you feel this tug as you are ripped from the prime material plane, and you find yourself all of a sudden in this empty void of golden yellow with silvery ribbons of energy floating past. And as you're there, the dog is standing in front of you for just a moment before it comes into existence. And you're
Am I
this
in the astral
empty
plane right now?
You're in the
You
astral
are my friend.
Oh, okay, cool.
You off in the distance, you can see these massive chunks of they're just kind of floating.
So they rip you from reality. Fuck.
I'm in Nadran.
Way off in the distance. You can see what looks like these two massive sort of sailing ships with wings. And between the two of them, there's like bolts of silvery lightning shooting back and forth.
Holy shit.
Like some sort of crazy space pirate battle.
I don't think I'm evil anymore, man.
I'm lost. Can you help me find my mommy?
I think I'm fucking super good now.
All right. So back on the prime material plane.
But that's fucked.
See Windy disappear.
Wow.
Fuck, that's awesome. Sorry, Wendy.
Was Uhtred there by chance?
I'll tell you.
Not for another 104 years.
All right.
Fuck.
So for Katsu, unless you want to take point, let's keep moving.
Yeah, I would. How tall is this tunnel? Like 5 feet?
The tunnel's about 9-10 feet tall.
Okay. How
5
same
feet.
distance wide? Like
It's only about 5 feet wide, but it's taller than it is wide.
okay, fair.
So you guys all keep on moving like 20 feet forward, ready in action kind of situation.
But full defense, right? Because you can move at 20 feet around with full defense.
If you take full defense, then you're gonna suffer a penalty to your attacks.
Yeah, we need to kill these things.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I'm in the middle, so.
So it doesn't matter what you're doing right now. Dern, can you take a held action with your zombies? Because it looks like they're on point right now in the front.
Yeah, I could try. I'm not sure how that works.
So do you want your skeleton to move up in front of
Yeah.
Walk and take point?
Yeah.
Do that thing?
Oh, sure.
I didn't realize Squawk was in the.
I didn't know either.
So
Unless you want up there, Squawk.
well, I'm trying to figure out if the tunnel would support a larger creature.
No.
Yeah.
Very narrow.
Yeah,
It's-
that's a skeleton would be great. 10 feet is fantastic for me.
Let's rock and roll.
Ooh, you're rolling down.
Here we go.
That's what we're talking about. Focused in.
So Pellet, Mudlark, Katsu, Cornell Zombie, Dern, Squawk, and Skeleton.
And I am on.
You're on Mudlark.
I'm on Mudlark's shoulder.
And I'm in front of Mudlark, right?
Correct.
I have an action prepared.
Okay. You readying in an action?
I mean, it's just been also, but I'm in the middle of the pack on the shoulder.
Oh, I'm going to drink that other potion.
Okay. All right. You guys move, ready in action, and actually, this round, you just hear the sound of howling filling up the corridor.
Windy.
No, it's a mournful howl as they mourn the loss of one of their pack.
That's right, doggies.
So, Dan, I am down 2 now and only have stabilized potion.
All right, Wendy, make a will save.
Thank God.
You are not supposed to be in the astral save.
I'm not even evil anymore, guys. 14.
You feel your sense of being in the astral state it's wrong.
Yeah.
And there's whether you want to or not, your physicality should be on the prime material plane, and there's a tug between where you are and where you should be.
Yeah.
You remain on the astral plane
For now.
for the moment, but you feel like sooner or later reality is going to fix itself. The next round, the Blink Dogs charge forward. Raid actions go off. So, Dern, give me an attack for your skeleton.
So he's got 2 attacks, I guess, with the razor hands.
1 attack.
1 attack.
Raid actions are always 1 attack.
All right. That was shit. I only rolled a 5, so I mean, I don't know what I got to add to it, but I don't think that's +4. Yeah, so 9.
Oh, it should be better than that.
Huh?
Should be better than that.
What is base attack +4? That's
It has all kinds of stats, man. It should be a pretty good bonus to hit.
I didn't have any bonus to hit wrote down. I just have 3d4 for the damage, and then the Darkstalker's normal stuff.
Okay. So it's got a +4 base attack bonus, but it's got a 20 dex.
Oh,
So that's +5, and it's not 2-weapon fighting. So it is at least a +9 to hit.
oh hell. Okay. I don't know how I missed all that. So that'd just be a 14 then.
14?
Yep.
That's a hit, but yeah. You gotta put together the stats on your minion. Okay, Hallett.
So 19 on that, and I had a 4 on a d6 in that one.
Okay, so that hits.
7, 14 on damage, and then 2d6. 5, 6. Yeah. 20.
20. All right. And the two of them attack. Both of them miss, and bam, fail. All right. Give me another will save.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ooh, 18 on the die. So yeah, 25.
So let's see.
I pop into existence right in front of the book called Armageddon.
Uh-huh.
You'll never get the Sarah McLachlan songs of the plane after that.
I was hoping you'd like pop out and swing.
I'm back.
All right. Yeah. Like 20 feet or 25 feet behind Hallett, Windy pops back into existence. And the two blink dogs now attack Windy and Dern's skeleton. All right. So Mrs. Dern's skeleton, and the one that attacks you did not expect you to suddenly be there, and it scratches along the ground as it tries not to crash into you, and slides down and slaps its head against the ground as it fumbles in front of you. It does fall down in front of you.
Yes. +4.
Yeah, it rolled a natural 1 and
I'm gonna roll to hit.
okay, that hits.
And it's gonna be 11 damage.
Okay, roll the mischance.
Ah, damn it.
4
out of 6. Cool.
Okay. You want to do anything else with your punch? With your
Throwing towards me and all.
I'm missing something here. Isn't it just
what
a
can
regular
monks do when
attack?
they hit people?
Stun? They can key.
Stun. If it's stunned, it can't blink.
Yeah, all right, I'm stunning it. I'm gonna stun it. I'm gonna do it. So DC 14.
That's a will save or fortitude save.
I believe it is a fortitude save. Let me double, triple check, but I'm almost positive.
I think it's a fortitude save. I think you're right. Well, a 13 isn't going to do it.
Either way.
So it slides up right underneath your foot, and you kick it in the head, stomping its head between your foot and the ground.
Ow.
Damage.
That's the first time Wendy has ever done that. Yes. I'm such a trip guy.
Okay.
Lady.
And Dern, your skeleton makes an attack.
17.
That will hit.
Yes.
Yeah. Also roll the mischance. 50%.
All right. I rolled a 4 on a 6.
On a 6, okay, good.
So 3d4. Where the hell did my 4 go? 4, 3, 2. So 12.
4, 3, and a 2.
Yep, that's not 12. 9.
So not the only one.
And then its strength,
If I said it with conviction.
its strength is 14, so that's another +2, so it's 11.
All right.
And that one does blink away, but the one that attacked Windy remains.
Because I stunned it. Because God told me to.
Well, I'm just trying to.
No,
I know this is.
appreciate
I know that this game is coming pretty rapid, so you guys don't have as much time to acclimate to your characters. Okay. Well, Windy, you have a captive opponent.
3 attacks. The first one is going to be a 21. Then it's going to be a 29 and another 29. Let's roll miss chances. That's going to hit. That is not going to hit. And that's not going to hit. So I have 1 attack. I'm going to deal 5 damage.
5.
Yep.
It is unconscious.
Cool.
But a second one charges you over its body. And
Rude.
Another one charges Dern's.
Oh, hell.
Quite a number of these fuckers.
Okay.
I was hoping there was only 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so the one charging Dern's skeleton is going to hit for 9 points.
All right. Does he take any pokey damage?
Yes, he should. Windy, the one attacking you, hits a 19.
That does not do anything to me.
Can I throw a dagger at the one that was attacking the skeleton?
Okay. So how much damage does the one that attacks your skeleton take?
We never established what the pokies do.
I think it's just 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Okay. What did you get, Spock?
20.
20 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you roll your mischance?
Can you tell me what that is?
Roll any die you're looking for higher than half.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
6 on an 8.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, sweet.
Damage.
That's such good news. Okay. Got a 2 on that damage with another 1 of poison, so 3.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so Windy, you can move what, 50?
Yes. Oh, I can move 60 feet around.
Okay. Do you want to like resume your point in the front of the?
Yeah, sure. I'll take an attack of opportunity. And
Well, you don't because they disappear after they.
oh, they
strike, so
disappear.
they can run away.
Cool. Yeah, I'll resume. I'm there. I'm with you.
Okay. And then you're readying attacks again, right?
Sure. Yeah. Oh, that's strategy.
Okay. So. Yeah. No, this one was attacking here. Okay. They're both gonna miss.
Ooh, I don't do it.
Got 14 on the attack.
So nobody hits. All right, you move a little further down. Another round of attacks. Front one hits a 16, the back one hits a 20. Or, yeah. So 20 on Hellet
Yeah. It's
hits for 6 points of damage. And no,
Nope.
you hit.
oh. That's
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Roll the mischance.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll for damage. Oops.
So it's in. 3. Nineteen.
19.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What? Yeah. Next round, same thing.
Definitely.
Yeah, 19 on the die.
Okay.
Oops, no, my chance
This is
missed.
Wendy hits Hellet for another 6 points of damage.
I did 19 on the die, and then I rolled a 10, so 12
Okay.
points of damage on that.
Did you roll your mischance?
Yes, I did. I got a 4, and I'm going to do a stunning fist.
Okay.
DC 14, fortitude save.
Okay. 14 on the die.
Damn!
Okay. So you missed and you did how much damage?
I did 12.
Can I move up past my 2 undead and hold a spell to do Scorching Ray next time they come around?
You can move up in front of Squawk and you're undead.
Oh, is that Squawk? Okay, I thought that was. I'm sorry, I thought that was.
I accept.
All right. Well, you ready your Scorching Ray, and you guys ready your attacks. But after they bamf out this time, you hear echoing from far down the hallway, like this yipping, barking noise. Though it seems to have a pattern or some sort of a meaning to it. And you hear the sound of the animal, footfalls move away from you as opposed to towards you. And the tunnels fall silent.
Nice.
Move it.
I don't know about nice.
Move it.
Let's move as fast as we can.
Scoot, scoot. Which is
Okay,
20. Does any?
Midnight. So I think that is a good place to stop.
I think we're in a good spot. We're
Yeah,
good.
in the building. We're doing it.
Let's say at this point you guys have just made it to the intersection.
All right.
So
Yeah.
I was all into it, like I was ready to go. Like,
That was good.
That's good.
Yeah, we did a
the controlling water and pinning him to the ground. The way he activates that vest is by twisting one of the buttons, and he couldn't reach that fucking button.
Nice.
and
His ego was like, you know what? I'll take a couple of rounds of hits from these guys. They're fucking nothing. I don't care about it. I'll show them who's boss. And then he's like, fuck.
so he was
4,000 gold.
he was gonna like disappear.
yeah, he's gonna.
He would have bamfed out just like the Blink Dogs.
Yeah, that would have really fucked us.
Wow.
Way to go, guys.
Nice.
Awesome work before we got here.
Yeah.
Gotta hold them.
Nicely done. And then
Gilva Mudlark combination.
it was still a possibility until Dern was like, oh, I'm going to detect magic and take anything magic off of this motherfucker. Yeah, if you didn't take off his vest, I mean, you made some good calls there. He's a tricky motherfucker.
So we all got fate points, huh?
Well, it wasn't clever on purpose.
Is anything though?
I mean,
I like that.
There's also
And then
he tried to use escape artist several times while you had him pinned. He just rolled like a 3 and a 4. It just like yeah.
Yeah, that was
Didn't go
that was
down.
that was a heavy situation there. That actually went over a lot better than it could
I
have.
mean, those things that you did were things that I would expect a smart player to do. Ross gets the action dice because he does stuff I don't expect to happen. And it's like, oh, okay, shit. All right, yeah, okay. Let me rethink the entire game now.
Nice.
That's why he gets the action dice.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Lemur on my shoulder. Why don't you fuck the DM over?
I'm just doing
Yeah.
the grudge work, yelling at everybody to get into the Volvo station wagon and get the fuck on the road.
I will pull this car over.
I will not. I will drive faster.
Towards the edge of the cliff.
all I know is that motherfucker told me that I was I ate his throat.
He's the dad that pumps the brakes to get everybody to shut up.
Bingo.